Good morning, good afternoon, traders. The 44 trading room. We're just starting with the pre-market session today. Last trading day of the week. Okay. Hi, Vic. Good morning to you. All right. Hi, Craig. Hi, Clifton. Let's just start with the screen share and let's see why the market is popping up that much. Okay, just a second. All right, just a second. Something, okay. Hopefully it's going to work now. Yes. Market is pushing higher towards this 508.50s area. Quite of a nice pre-market high breakout. Look at that. We just touched 509 in the pre-market already, which is over the 20 EMA. Okay, I guess we will see a very interesting price action today. Hi, Mark. Yeah, exactly. PCI numbers are out. PCE numbers are out. And as I've told you, a very, very good surprise or pleasant surprise could have been, and it looks like it's happening at the moment. Good Google earnings, okay, Microsoft earnings, and kind of okay PCE numbers, which now all of them is just happened on the positive side, because Microsoft, Google up a lot. Even Google, it's a bit stronger than the Microsoft, and the PCE price index it just get released 5 minutes ago, and it met the consensus, the estimate. So this is good. The forecast. So this is kind of a good news. Maybe a lower than expected would have been better. That's for sure. A decrease in these prices, but so far it's good as well. That at least it met the expectations. And as you know, we were waiting a lot for the afternoon session yesterday after the market session closed, because actually the Microsoft and the Alphabet, Google just released the earnings, and Microsoft gained so far 4%. Let me just check it, 4.1%, and Google is even better, 11% to the upside. So quite of a strong numbers out. Hi Lee, good morning to you. Happy Friday trading. Hi Nikita, good morning. So thank you, Mark, for the news. Yeah, and actually not only the PCE price index that we are waiting for today, the 10 o'clock news with the consumer sentiment and inflation expectations are still in the pipeline. So they are going to be released at 10 o'clock, both of them. The consumer sentiment is quite of a important number as well. I can imagine that it will have a small impact on the SPY price action and the triple Q, and definitely the inflation expectation as well. But there is no doubt that the earnings are the most important at the moment. And so far looks like after a weak start from Meta and Netflix, it seems like that the Microsoft and Google are making it upright. Question whether it's going to continue. And as far as I remember, I think Amazon is going to be the next one. Let me just check it. Monday, 29th of April, an XPI coming. Tuesday, 30th. Yes, Amazon is the next one, together with AMD traders next Tuesday after market close. Among the big tech stocks at least, but of course we will have, and we had already, other important earnings or companies' earnings out as well. So I can't wait to look for the big winners here, because I would say there are really huge winners, except of INTC. Unfortunately, INTC was not that good on the earnings. It's just down a lot indeed. And Roku was not the best either. It's down 2.6%, but we will just check them one by one soon. But before we start, please let me know how was your yesterday trading day. Green, red, no trade. On my side, we nailed several nice winners yesterday. If you traded with me in the afternoon session, it was a small winner as well on the triple Q. So nothing to complain about. Even the guidance room session, it was a very nice and green morning. Small green, Nikita, green is good. In the meantime, I'm just telling you that the SPY and the triple Q made a very pleasant surprise for the bulls, because instead of a gap and go, like gap down and go, it made a gap down and try to fill the gap, which was filled actually in the pre or in the aftermarket. So as you can see, the market and the bulls are still trying to be strong, but my opinion is that now it should be a cup and handle formation, or even to break 510, and after that, if it's breaking 510 and continues, this can be an interesting sign for the bull. So I'm still not eating that, actually. Just a second, guys. Okay, guys. Scott is not going to be here for the morning session. I'm just telling you now. I just texted him, but he's going to be back later. Okay, so I'm going to be for the morning session. I don't know if Mayer joins or not. I guess he's out with his new boat, so I don't think so he's going to join. Let's see. However, there won't be any guidance room today. Okay, so today it's no guidance room. I'm going to be here with you in the main room. Hi, Linda. Nice to see you. Okay, Lee. Small red, only 0.7, so not even a 1 hour red. Okay, and I hope you were very patient with this AMD, so I hope you are still holding on to it, because finally it makes, you know what, I feel like if it makes back a way over the 160, this can be an interesting one indeed. I don't know. Chris is around? No, not yet. Okay, because actually he had some Meta, and Meta it's still not back totally from this big gap, and might it won't be, but at least at least it's recovering. Okay, all right. Wow. I really cross my fingers to you. You know what? Actually, really, traders, I think based on the technical levels, if we break the 20 EMA again, 20 EMA, it was broken already in the pre-market session, as you can see. 509. But if we see one big green candle continued with another big green candle, and the volume is starting to grow as well in the green candles, that was it, and this was really a reversal point, and now we see a recovery towards to the highs. Also, as I've told you, I still don't get it, don't eat it from the bull side, because it needs more evidence that this rollover it's really over, and it's not going to be like another leg down on the market. I'm still not sure indeed. Thank you for the FIBO levels, Roger. Very good to know these. Okay, 3-point trend line on the day chart, here when the 20 and 50 SMA are crossing 510 and 511.63. 504, 505650. Okay, thank you. Looks like the market going to give back. Maybe, because I must tell you, Vic, maybe the PC numbers should have been a bit better to really fuel this bullish sentiment on the market, but it just came out as it was expected, 0.3%. So might this is not going to be enough for the bulls to continue higher. Yes, Nikita, I'm doing live trading sessions for beginners, which is the guidance room, which I'm doing it every day from 9:20 till 10:30, or a bit farther or later. I'm going to finish if we have any ongoing trades. So yes, please, if you feel like you need a little bit slower pace of trading, or more explaining on the trades, on the position management, on the strategies, why did I choose the stock, how I'm changing the stop loss, the position management, and so on, please just join. Okay, today it's not going to be, because as I've told you, Scott has to skip the morning session, but later I think he's going to be back and definitely say hello to you in the room. But from next week, it's back on the track. I'm going to be here for the morning session as well, but in the guidance room. And again, it's dedicated for starter traders. Okay, so I'm just going to, I'm not going to post now the guidance room because, you know, I'm afraid that some of the traders are going to go there and waiting for me because today it's no guidance room, okay? I'm going to stay with you here in the main room. Okay, Linda, how was your day yesterday? Because I miss you. No one, you know what? No one was warning me of the camera yesterday afternoon and I completely forgot to switch it on. I hope if you were traded, it was a nice day to you. However, this was a kind of a one-way ticket day on the market traders. As I've told you, after a gap down, it was not a gap and go, but a very strong trial from the bulls to fill this gap. And it was filled actually, especially after market with the very strong earnings results from Google and Microsoft. Better, ouch. Okay, I see. Hopefully today is going to be better. All right, traders. Yeah, I was thinking of you. I was hoping that Mike, you just keep the day because when I've seen it's a one-way ticket day, you know, I know that it's not the best for you. And it was actually a really, really kind of ugly one-way ticket day. We had nice calls. We had nice calls, nice winners, indeed, but nothing special. Hi, Elon. Hi, how was your day yesterday? And this is my question, of course, to everyone. And traders, don't forget, if you have any questions, any trades to look at together for educational purposes, I'm more than happy to read it in the chat. Very good. Well done. 3R. That's great. Okay, traders, I'm just repeating myself that today there is, you know what, I'm not going to repeat myself. Today there is no guidance room. There is no guidance room. We're trading in the room. Scott will be back later. Okay, so this is going to be the today's schedule indeed. All right, guys. Now let's see the market in the meantime. If you are still wondering why we see such a big gap up on the market, in a nutshell, good Microsoft, good Google earnings, and even the PCE numbers get out like 10 minutes, 15 minutes ago, and it met the expectation, which is actually good news for the market, but I think the market would have been more happy because, as you can see, it just jumped a little bit, now it's pulling back. It would have been more happy if the number would have been lower than expected and not actually just came in with the estimations. Yes. Yeah, my trading email is still valid, Alex, of course, but to all of my students to reach me. But I have my new 44 trading room as well. So please just send the emails there. I'm just going to post the email here, okay? Because it's definitely it's valid for you as well, not only. Okay. All right. Thank you, Linda. Okay, traders. So indeed, what I'm expecting from today, as I've told you, I'm still not sure that the bulls are totally back on the by the lead, like on the control. Yesterday it was definitely controlled by the bulls, but as I've told you, until we cannot see a clear continuation towards to the high of the day, high of the year's all-time highs, in other words, rather to be precise, I'm still not sure that this rollover is over, actually. Okay. Hi, Ted. Good morning to you. So on the Google, there was better numbers. Actually, Google is up 11.5%, or rather, I would say the outlook was a bit better. Microsoft is not bad either, 3.8% higher. And of course, almost all of the big tech stocks are jumping on the news, including Amazon 2.8, and Amazon is going to be the next big Magnificent Seven stock next Tuesday after market close. But if I take a look at NVIDIA, which was a beast yesterday, AMD is strong as well. MU not that strong, but NVIDIA and AMD completely. I don't know what's going to happen with Meta though, because Meta made a nice pullback yesterday. That's there is no doubt a big green candle. Also, look at that pre-market. It just made a double top just before this 440 level and or 50 level, and now it's just pushing lower. 440 was a kind of a stronger level yesterday for the Meta, so I'm going to watch this 440 as an intraday break or resistance support level, and I'm wondering how or what are we going to see today on this Meta. I still feel that the pullback, I mean not to the upper side, but to the downside, it's highly likely. Why? Because it was a kind of an ugly number. So if the market gives up on the greens, which so far it's very green, because triple Q up 0.89, SPY 0.70, but if it's going to give up on the greens, Meta is going to be on my short list rather. Okay. Thanks, Linda. Okay, only reason Meta bounced yesterday was the strong market, I think. Maybe, might, Linda, yes, you're right. I think there were some short coverings for sure as well. I mean, some profit takers. But yeah, I'm with you, especially if the market is going to give up these greens. Meta is going to be among my best short candidates. And Tesla is moving from red to green. Also, Tesla was the strongest yesterday, one of the strongest. The reason why it's moving back again, they record, I don't know which model, no idea, but they record like 2 million cars, something like that. So it's quite of a bad number indeed. Yeah, exactly. It's a big red. It was 0.2530, as you can see, but now it's just turning lower and lower. Also, it's an inside day, so let's be careful with the Tesla traders. Then let's see the news in the headlines indeed. Hi, Tahir. Good afternoon to you. Okay, do futures up 130. A stock much higher after the PCE inflation data. And as I've told you, not only the PCE inflation data, but the Microsoft, Google earnings driving higher the prices here, both on the triple Q and the SPY. Of course, the triple Q it's slightly stronger than the SPY. Also, dangers are still out there, especially from the Fed side, whether it's going to be a rate cut in September or not. We will know more about Fed, by the way, next Wednesday, traders, because next Wednesday, 1st of May, it's going to be a big day for us as well in the room, because it's going to start, the first real month for us. And actually, next Wednesday, we will get the lots of economic news, but the most important one is going to be the federal funds rate, FOMC statement, and FOMC press conference again at 2 and 2:30. So next Wednesday, we will know more about the opinion or the renewed thoughts of the Fed. Until then, they will get a little bit more numbers for the economy to see whether they should go with this rate cut or not. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Linda, it's very sure. That's very true for nowadays trading. Okay, guys, what else in the headlines? Not too much indeed. It's mainly about the PCE numbers, of course, and the earnings stocks, because we have a lot indeed. ABBV, it's on the list as well. What else here? Intel, which I mentioned you, CVX, I think Chevron is out as well. So lot of big movers are in the pipeline for today. Santen stock jumped the pre-market after earnings crash estimate, and company raises the guidance indeed as well. So looks nice. What are the headlines about this PCE number? March PCE report, hot inflation reading forecasted after GDP data. However, Yellen yesterday told that the inflation is going to cool down. Interesting, right? Okay. PCE inflation report matches Wall Street forecast. We do know that. And here is the Tesla news traders. Tesla's autopilot related recall of 2 million vehicles gets a regulatory probe. Seems like this is not the best news for the Tesla so far, but don't be misled by Tesla, because yesterday it was extremely strong, which means that there are out some big buyers, not only Katie, who think that this Tesla, it's cheap enough to buy it from now. So let's be careful with this red print on the Tesla. On the international news, I've seen that US, China are going to hold first AI talks within weeks, because TikTok is going to be banned in US. Okay, so the TikTok is going to be banned in US. Well, for me, it's not a big thing. I don't use TikTok, but I know that it has some great side as well, but some dangerous side, especially for the young people. So I would say it's not a bad idea. All right. Elliott takes 1 billion stake in Anglo-American as miner faces takeover interest. I'm not trading these miner stocks, unfortunately. Chinese EV, Chevron is, yeah, Chevron just beat the earnings. We will talk about it a bit later. And the Japanese yen is still weakening a little bit. Interesting. It's just because of the Bank of Japan decision of yesterday, as I've told you as well. All right, traders, let's see what's happening with the crypto. So Craig is here, so he's going to give a much broader picture of the Bitcoin. At the moment, it's just started a small pullback. On the futures side, we are very nice green, but that's interesting that not only the futures, but the gold, silver, and also the oil going higher. Finally, the rates, the 10 years US treasuries started to ease a little bit to reach the highest point for today. It was 471 traders, extremely high numbers, extremely high percentage on level on the US 10 years. At the moment, it's declining, which would be a good sign for the bulls, but let's see. There are still a lot of uncertainty on the market. So as Linda just wrote, anything can happen. This market is going to down without us. Yes, Vic, this is the worst part of the market, that we cannot trade it. If you have a US equity account, of course, you can trade it, but at least, you know what, I think the biggest part of the move, it's not over like it was like yesterday. But to the gap down after that, we had a huge move to the upside. So actually, I think that today is going to be a good trading day. I hope so. Asia down, it's higher. Both the Nikkei and the Hang Seng very strong, so we can watch, especially JD. It's a big mover today on some news. So JD is higher with 4.8%. $30, it's a very strong level there, but we can watch it. BABA PDD definitely on my list. Also, BABA is going to have the 6th green day for now. So it's Chinese stocks are bouncing, there is no doubt. We can watch it for the long side. And Europe, Friday was extremely green, very nice to the green side. So let's see if the US market can just rinse and repeat these beautiful green numbers all over the world. SLCA tired, checking. SLCA, US Silicon Holdings. That's an impressive jump. Okay, do you know the news? Why it's jumping that much? I'm just checking the news as well, but if you can help me as you raised it. Oh yeah, I see. Earnings talk, and actually it got an upgrade, but it was just in the beginning of April. Okay, adjusted EPS meets analyst projection. All right, that looks nice indeed. And you know why I like it? Because look at the past. It can have like really beast days, like really, really big mover. It can be. Also, as I see, it's on a yearly high, not even a yearly high, over a yearly high. And based on the daily chart, it just met a quite of a strong resistance here. The strongest point, I think it's going to be around 1588, which I guess it was touched in the pre-market already. But let's see if it can be a gap and go. I like the pre-market volume. I like the push. Bit too much to my taste. Like it should be. I would have been more happy on a 5-6% higher in the gap, but it's up like 20%. You know what? Let's just put it on the secondary list because these lower priced, good moving stocks on news can just cause some pleasant surprise for us, for day traders. So you know what? I'm going to call it to the secondary list. I like this SLCA as a secondary list opportunity, not on my first candidates list though. So SLCA is going to be on my long list. Oh, read it, Alex. All right. So it's rumors as well. I like it even better. You know, we always buy the rumors, sell the news. All right. So let's see what kind of rumors are here around the big movers. Well, let's just start with Microsoft, okay? So the shares gained 4% after fiscal third quarter results topped expectations as its other business continued to show momentum. Nice, well done, Microsoft. Microsoft at the moment it's up on the $413 level, which is not bad at all. And you know what? I feel there is definitely more to go on the Microsoft if we see might a little pullback first to this 413 level, and then to see a small pullback. That would be a great, or reversal and a pullback, I would say. So on the Microsoft, I like this long play, and at least it's not up like 16 and 20%, only like a modest 4, which still can grow. Alphabet, Google, Tech Behemoth, nice name for it, surged more than 11%. The Alphabet posted first quarter results, top estimates. Okay, nothing about the outlook. As well as a $70 billion buyback. Aha, so that's why Google is much greener, let's call it like that, than the Microsoft. So Google, no doubt, new all-time highs on the Google 174. Wow, now this, let's just take the bets. What do you think? Sell on the news, or it's still going to be a huge green day? What do you think? It's going to be continued, or it's going to be a sell-off after the bell? What's your opinion? Very interested, guys. I don't know, Vic. I don't think so. Thank you, Alex. 1550 already reached on the SSCA, so I'm going to be cautious with that. Okay, Nikita, sell-off. Danny, thank you. Sell-off. Good morning, Vincent. What do you think? The question was, just to repeat myself, Google up a lot indeed. 11% higher, 12% higher, new all-time high, huge gap. And of course, it bet the expectations on the earnings, and it's just going to make a $70 billion buyback, share buyback program. But my question whether it's going to be rather sell the news event or just pushing it higher kind of an event. Hi, Lionel. I'm fine. How are you? Hope you had a green day yesterday. Sell off, sell off, sell off. Everyone is so far for the sell off. Grinch sell off. Thank you, Ted. Thank you, Lee. Danny, but I will wait for the confirmation. Wise, definitely not all in, not only short at the first minute of the after the opening. That's for sure. But yes, I think so as well. Also, might is going to push a bit higher because look at this. Yesterday high it was around 180, but I think after that there will be a small sell-off. Like definitely who bought it yesterday, even only one share. Sorry, I don't remember, but someone wrote that he bought one share of both of them. So it's going to give a chicken sandwich, and it's not that bad indeed. So I'm going to see or expecting a small push towards this 180, but after that I think there will be some capitulation and profit taking. Okay, all right, guys, and yeah, I totally agree indeed, and thank you for your interaction. All right, okay, should we call it to the long side? I'm going to call it to the long side, but we made our bet and it's not going to continue. If it does not continue, we are going to go for a top reversal here. So Google, Microsoft, Snap, social media stocks surged 22%. First quarter results exceed expectation. And what else? Improvements. Okay, so Snap, beautiful news and extremely green jump on the Snap. There is a lot to push back higher based on the daily. Now it's around the $14 level, and there is a huge gap to fill. I like Snap to the long side. Also, again, a bit too much for me to the upside. But if we just check the daily chart, I would say $15 touch, it's possible. There is the next extremely strong resistance. And don't forget, there is a gap to fill back to this 1656. That's if Snap is able to do that. But that's a clear long call on the Snap short based on the first quarter earnings. Intel was not that lucky in the numbers. Unfortunately, Intel is dropping a lot, 8% lower. Reason for that, definitely bad earnings. Let me just check that both of the numbers missed. Adjusted earnings 18 cents per share. No, only the company came up light in sales, posting 12.72 billion versus 12.78 million. Intel gave a weak forecast for the current quarter. Now, this is the magic sentence here, that Intel gave a weak forecast for the current quarter. Unfortunately, I feel like Intel is going to be able to move lower on this ugly news, because the forecast is just very important, I think. Let's see whether there will be some deep buyers. I'm going to be cautious with the Intel, but because beside of these ugly sales numbers and the weak forecast for the current quarter, there were some good news in the beginning of the year. So let's see if some of the big buyers, big institutional traders, they do think that might it worth a try to buy the dip. So let's be careful on the Intel, but I think there will be more capitulation first to the downside. SKX. Hi, Lar. Good morning to you. How was your yesterday trading day? Then SKX looks interesting, but a bit low volume on the SKX. This is the Skechers. Let me just check if we have, yeah, it is here, 10% higher footwear company. Beat the expectations. Nice. All right. We need a little bit more volume here, but I like the stock because this is actually a big mover. It can move nicely. So you know what? I'm going to call it to the secondary list only, but not bad at all. Very green. Happy to hear that. Yeah, I remember on that yesterday afternoon we were talking about this. Happy to you. Okay. Next one, Chevron, ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil is coming next. Ooh, 2% lower. What happened with the oil giant? Share means the analysis consensus. Okay, not good. Also, the revenue beat the expectations, but the 2.06 per share missed the 2.20. So it's quite of a mixed news on the XOM. And the oil is higher today. It seems a bit extended for me, though. And under the 120, I want to see it and stay under 119, because I think if it's going to stay under 119 and the 20 EMA, this can happen a small pullback here towards the downside. I like it to the short side. Let's just call it to the short side. But be careful, oil stocks can be mean. Okay, on the Chevron, let's see the Chevron now. Dip 0.4. It missed the expectations completely, as I see. But the earnings per share, it topped the expectations. So mixed news on the CVX again. So not both of the numbers were catastrophic, only one of them. Volume 64,000. It's slightly lower. And it's quite strong in the last days. CVX, it's a hard decision to make here, because it seems like someone is pushing it higher like crazy. And look at this big dip. It's almost filled back to the zero level now. It looks like really strong on the Chevron, guys, despite of the mixed earnings. And if I see it right, there is still a gap to fill here. 166.05. Oh, yeah, but not a big one. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green days for a Chevron. I would expect rather a sell the news kind of an event, especially if it was bought into the earnings rush, you know. But actually, it still looks strong. CVX, I really cannot understand what it wants to do. That's why I'm not going to call it to the short side or to the long side. Based on the technicals, I would go for a sell-off, but as I see the pre-market, it still seems a bit stronger. Be careful with the CVX, okay? For today, it's not signaling on clear signs here indeed. AutoNation is here. This is the next one, AN, which is stronger a bit, not too much though. After the earnings, per share surpassed the consensus estimate. Okay, AN, sorry, I mistyped it. So AN at the moment, wow, very low volume. I'm not going to touch it. Colgate's Palmolive is here. CL, not bad earnings at all, and seems like that the volume is low here as well on the CL. Only because of that, I'm going to put it to the secondary list. And what else on the list? Dexcom and Charter Communications. I missed ABBV, sorry. I don't want to miss that, but because this is usually a good mover. Depends on the volume here on the ABBV. The earnings, it was good, higher 0.72%, but the volume, here the volume, it's a problem as well. I'm going to call it to the long side, but let's just be careful with that one, okay? ABBV. And Dexcom is the next one, the XCM, which is down 4%. The XCM seems like as a great short candidate. And yes, actually it is. Volume problems again. Why this volume problem all the time? I'm going to call it to the short list, but I'm just going to put it in a bracket that it's not going to be a good mover because of the low volume. And Charter Communications is the last one, CHTR. I don't think so. This, I'm going to call it to the first first list. Reason for that, volume problems, but actually the same as the DXCM, 21,000 higher on the CHTR, and looks like as a great continuation lower indeed. Ugly numbers on the CHTR first quarter earnings. Charter earned 755 per share, and even the revenue, both of the numbers missed. Ouch, that's ugly. TDOC, oh yeah, hi Captain Silver. Which one? DJ Enterprise target, cut to 36 from 40. Oh, that's not good. It's on my short list, poor Intel. It's not making a good day for the shareholders for sure. Free to go down TDOC, Lionel. Okay, traders, if you still have anything on the radar, please just let me know. And yeah, you are right. TDOC, it's in a big drop. It's not a huge mover. But we can try to the short side. But just be ready for a bit higher share size on this one, because this doesn't seem like a big mover anymore, especially since it's back from the 20s. Hi, Blake. Good morning to you. How was your day yesterday? Helping green. All right, traders. In the meantime, I finished with my candidates. So if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. I just go over the strongest and weakest stocks, and then I'm going to hand over the room to Greg to talk about the cryptos. And DJT is going to be on my secondary list, that's for sure. Yesterday we had a very quick scalp on that in the beginning of the day. Riley is the next one, which is a very interesting stock still and can be a crazy mover on the Riley. I love the daily chart on the Riley. All of the Chinese stocks, as I've told you, because the Chinese stock exchange was extremely strong. ARM is higher. Snap, SSCA, SKX are the first in the gain, NYSC. I see ZIM is very strong. ZIM integrated shipping plus Snow. Trader Snowflake is up 4.4%. Snow can be an interesting long, I think, as well. I like the daily chart reversal on the Snow. Pinterest is quite strong. I like Pinterest as well. Oh, I have lots of longs for today. And I've seen Roku to the short side, MBLY and Roku. MBLY, I think, is going down because of the Intel, the sympathy play, but Roku is quite ugly, 3.6% lower. EH is down. Para just started the craziness again yesterday afternoon, by the way. Tesla in the red. I'm going to keep an eye on Tesla, but I'm not going to call it into the red. And BYD, 14% on Boyd Gaming. That's an ugly one as well. And here is TDOC, you were right. Okay, I'm still going to call Roku to the short side. That seems like a nasty one. Yeah, so that's interesting, Alex, why it's just going down, but it's very, very strong move to the downside on the Roku as I see on the daily. But just be careful with that. Okay, coin is done, Bitcoin is done, but more about the Bitcoin. It's coming with Greg. And oh, what a surprise. Meyer is here with us. I'm really happy. So I'm going to be back for the morning session, traders. Greg, all yours. Let's see what's going on with the cryptos, and I will be back like 5 minutes before the open. Thank you, traders. See you later.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to a brand new trading day in the 44 trading room. Can I get a quick sound test, please, before we get started and get ready for this brand new trading day, this fantastic Friday morning, and volatile markets ahead as we hit that earnings season and go through. All right, excellent. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you. Wait, I think I'm missing some names. I need to just adjust it. Thank you, Danny. Good to see you. Thank you, Grinch. Thank you, Clifton. And thank you, Ophir. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Wishing you all a wonderful trading day. I hope you had a great trading week so far as we get ready for the final trading day before we head into the weekend to just kick back, relax, review, go through our trades as we should each and every day on our journey to become a consistently profitable trader, or if you are ready to continue to improve and fine tune and see what you can do better if you made any mistakes, what you can put in place to correct them, and so on. So weekend, Saturday mornings for me, sometimes Sunday mornings are a great time to do that, depending on what I'm doing on the weekend, just to kind of revise, review, and come back refreshed for the weekend, for the new week, sorry. And then also just take some time, take your mind off the markets, and that's a good thing as well. You have to protect your mental capital as well as your physical capital, right? Okay, so that's enough from me. Let's get into it. Let's talk about what's going on in these markets, and then we can talk about how we can get best prepared for the day ahead. And that is one thing that you should remember is that trading securities is risky. Our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be viewed or seen as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo. Then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. One quick reminder, those of you watching on YouTube, take the chance to come into the room. If you still can't, also shift over to the 44 Trading Room YouTube channel. It's live, it's direct, it's there for all of you to join, as well as the room. Take advantage of the room while it is open for free, and you can get to interact with other community members as well as the analysts. So let's get into it, traders. Let's talk about what's going on in the markets when it comes to crypto. Well, because it is earnings season, we're seeing a lot of companies announce different plans. We spoke about Bitcoin and their transaction fees falling after the halving. We spoke about the SEC trying to get and recover more from the Quan. And Block unveiling plans to become a full Bitcoin mining system as it continues continues to push on, and it developed a 3 nanometer chip specifically designed for Bitcoin mining. Hopefully, that improves the efficiency of it. Let me scroll down. Sorry, seeing other messages come through. Good morning to you, Danny. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, Dan, and good morning, Kramer. Good to see you all. So yes, with this new chip, hopefully that advances things as we continue to improve on efficiency and its effectiveness when it comes to mining Bitcoin, right? NVIDIA, I know you guys like to trade that, has a huge role to play in Bitcoin mining as well. That it's the favored um, chip maker as well as its processors for Bitcoin mining. So that's something that you want to keep an eye on as well as we continue to improve on that side of the crypto mining situation. And then Stripe, it's diving back into cryptocurrency, this time focusing on stablecoins for faster and cheaper transactions, according to an announcement made by co-founder and president John Collison. So they're jumping back into it. Everyone's trying to jump on the cryptocurrency train, especially Bitcoin. So let's see where we go from there. So that's pretty much it for Bitcoin related news. Now on to the macroeconomic news that we've had so far this week. We had PMIs, global PMI day. That kind of didn't really do much, gave the markets a bit of a reason to move higher. And then Thursday, yesterday, GDP underperformed, coming in at 1.6% growth in the US economy versus an expected 2.5. As you guys saw, the market gap down, but that it didn't stay that way for long. We had a recovery after a big gap down pre-market, and into the close, we had the star of the show, Google, announcing dividends for the first time, just like Meta, and that skyrocketed Google, or sorry, Alphabet. Uh, Definitely star of aftermarket, pushing things higher. Microsoft coming out and backing AI for further growth, and you know what that means. The AI rally could still be on, which is what we've been seeing since the end of last year into March, before we've had this small February pullback. Good afternoon, Ashuni. Good to see you. And yeah, we had core PCE this morning as well. That kind of gave the market a bit of a shake-up as the gaps are slightly coming back to be closed. The Dow has closed its gap. Nasdaq coming down just a bit. It was up as high as I think almost 1% earlier, but now coming back down. Do these good vibes from Google continue into the weekend, or this core PCE coming in line with inflation, not showing any real signs of slowing down, spark more fear into the participants? Good morning, Strictly Long. Good to see you. We also have consumer sentiment coming out at 10 a.m. And something interesting as well is Europe. It's the first time we're really seeing a divergence in the speech of the central bankers on inflation. And that is, we heard from Swiss National Bank Chairman, we've heard from President Lagarde, Christine Lagarde in the ECB, as well as the Bank of England Governor Bailey. All of them seem to be in sync, saying that inflation seems to be coming down. When it comes to America, in the States, the Fed is having challenges in terms of stating that inflation is actually coming down, or coming out, being very forthright with it. So we're seeing that divergence, and as such, we're seeing a big battle across the dollar as well. It can't seem to find, well, it has been being quite strong for some time, but now it's in a range. So we're seeing that across currencies, and we're seeing gold move higher as well, with the global political risk and so on. So interesting time for the markets, and I think it's even going to get even more interesting as we head closer towards the end of the year with that US election on the horizon. Will the Fed do its first rate cut before that election, or are we waiting till after? So with that though, all of that affecting cryptocurrencies, we're seeing Bitcoin now pull back. I was long, now out, break even, looking for another long to join back and get back into Bitcoin. Ethereum also starting the session red, down only 1% each. Crypto's just pulling back, gone a bit silent now. I think probably equities is grabbing all the attention. So we just have to be patient. Let's quickly take a look at the charts, and then we can get started. And then I'll hand back over to Aggie, and she's going to come in and get you started when it comes to stocks and trading with Aggie and Mir this morning, and Mir just posted his picks, and we can take a look at what's going on there. So Bitcoin yesterday tried to come down and got some bids up, and that was primarily aftermarket. If you look at the 4-hour chart, and so it's just with the markets, right? Google reporting after the close and giving us a slight bit higher, just lifting everything because it's such a huge company. It can definitely do that, and we saw those bids, but now we're coming back towards that 60K level. Can we hold it? Will this? Let's see how this day closes here. This looks like a possible reversal candle. Maybe if the day holds as an inside day, we can look to get long over that 65K for a possible run towards that 70K, as we want to definitely take advantage of a run towards the high of that range. And then Ethereum, it's trying its best, but it seems to me that it's establishing a smaller range here between that 2800 and 3200, failing to really move above that, and the attention is really just going on to Bitcoin. Good morning, Assad, or is that Ad? AAAD. Good to see you. Good morning to you as well. And then finally, just taking a look at Solana, because that one has been just setting up lately, or consolidating, I should say, lately. It's not loading properly. Just give it some time, but it has been consolidating and setting up for possible move higher. But let's just continue to watch it. Let's quickly refresh this. It could be my computer. I think I'm hearing my fan. Not sure what's going on here. But above and beyond that, I think we're in line for some good setups this morning. Let's see how the first half an hour goes. It's the final Friday of the month. Then we have 2 more trading days on Monday and Tuesday before Wednesday, May the 1st, where we start a new month and fully launch 44 trading. So that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful Friday morning when it comes to your trading. Hopefully a green morning as well. Aggie's going to come in. She's going to get you started when it comes to stocks. You're going to have a chance to trade with her and Mira this morning, and Scott will be back later. So that's all from me, traders. Take care. Bye for now. See you soon. Cheers.
Thank you, Craig. It was really helpful. So it seems like the Bitcoin is going to jump back a bit more again towards to the highs. Let's see. Hi, Alex. Hi, Strictly Long. Dan, nice to see you. Beautiful shorts yesterday on the Tokyo. Hi, Linda again. Okay, traders, so we are just starting soon. With Meir on deck or on board. Hi, Asuni. Okay, I just share my screen, but I'm going to hand it over to Meir if he's going to start the trading as well. Hi, Ryan. Nice to see you. Seth, good morning. Happy Friday to you. Ophir, good morning to you. Okay, guys, market is still bullish. Question for how long it's going to last. As I've told you, my daily resistances on the SPY is 508.23, but definitely 509, which is high. Oh, hi, Mayor. I'm handing over the charts then. Nice to see you. I hope you will be on your new boat. It's beautiful indeed.
Oh, it's being built. It will take some time.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good to see you here.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. I'm going to broadcast my screens now. Here we go. Okay, traders, good to see you all here. Hold on. Still setting up something. Yeah, ready. Good. Traders, I posted my long picks and my short picks. You may find within the long list Tesla. Honestly, I'm not sure it should be there. I mean, I had to post it somewhere. but I definitely don't know whether I should be whether it should be there. It could go either way. So I just had to post it somewhere. I chose on the long list because I think it's more likely, but I'm not that sure. We'll see about that later.
It got a recall in the morning, Meir, like 2 million vehicles they recalled. So maybe really not on the long side for today.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it behaves. Anyway. S&P is going to start up 0.6%. Nasdaq is going to start up 0.7%. Big movers, as you probably know. Google is up 11%, which is a big, big gap up. We should look for it to come down a little bit and then move up. That's how you trade a gap and go. We've got the same with Microsoft, also up 3%. I mean, not entirely the same. On the other hand, on the short potential gap and go direction is Intel INTC, which starts down almost 10%. And we also have Roku down 3%. There are plenty of other movers today, and we should be following all of them. As usual, I do start my trading session, as always, during the first 30 minutes with 1 minute candles. And here we go. Good luck, traders. Market is open. Let's watch for movers. So what do we see? I'm watching Tesla on another chart here. It starts down a little bit, but based on yesterday, it should move up. We'll see about that. There are other big movers. I'm concentrating right now on the ones you can see on my charts. Huge gap up in Google. Now, what you want to see when you have a big gap up, you want to see the stock coming down. You want to see some sellers. Normally, at the beginning of the trading session, remember, there are people who are holding Google for a long time, and some orders are, most of the orders that are being executed during the first few minutes are sell orders because people are taking profits. It's either they're selling right now or they have automated orders to sell. So the fact that you're looking at Google coming down does not mean it's going to continue coming down, but that's the best thing you want to look at. You want to have it coming down. You want to see it coming down. You want to see it coming down just like it does right now. And then when it starts popping up, you look for a long. So first you want to see the profit taking executions, which happens right now. It also happens in Microsoft, and we can already plan the trade. So the low of Google right now is 172.50. If we're going to go long, it could be over 174, maybe 173.90. I don't know. So we're looking right now at around $1.50 stop loss. So plan your entry based on that. I just missed Intel. I may have missed Intel because Intel did move up and down. I was watching Google. Also watch Microsoft. We could go long over 411. If we will go long over 411, stop loss could be under 409, 2 point stop loss. Or could it not give us a chance to move in because initially it came down? Intel did give us a chance to move in, but I missed it. So let's plan a 411 long in Microsoft. Approximately 2 point stop loss. I'm setting my quantity accordingly. That is, if it's not going to continue coming down. And watch Google. Same idea. We could go long over 173.50 Google. I'll write it down. Not sure if it should be 173.50 or 174. I'm still debating on that. Other big movers, let's see. Some Chinese stocks are looking good. Baidu, PDD. Snap is looking good, but Snap is it's too small for me to trade. Maybe. I'll think about that. What's wrong with the chart of Snap? Something's wrong there. Intel keeps coming down. The market is where we started. It tried to move lower, it failed. Okay, I think we're getting to the point of some interesting reversals. Look at Microsoft. I'm getting ready to go long. Look at Google. Okay, Microsoft over 411 as I posted. Sorry, 410. Did I post 411? I don't know. 410. Microsoft 410. I think I did, but at that time it was low. It was higher. Yeah. So Microsoft new entry is 410. It's getting there. Getting ready to go long Microsoft. I'm long. I'm long Microsoft. No, I'm not. What happened? I got a late execution for some reason. Anyway, I'm in. It did get executed. Yeah, there's some issues, right? I did get execution, but it happened a bit late.
I had no trade yet, but I cannot see any. The problem with the execution?
Yeah, there's some problems in
The
execution.
charts are okay. I get some messages
Yeah,
as
charts are
well.
okay, but I did have an execution problem. Let me write it down to Convex.
Okay, I wanted to do it, but okay. And guys, I've just called Pinterest in the meantime. It's a beautiful mover, and I hope for a smaller stop loss because so far the stop loss is a little bit too high or big. So if it's moving over 35, that could be a nice intraday breakout for me.
Anyway, I'm long Microsoft.
John, no
Hoping it's going to
execution for
continue.
you.
I'm planning to go long Google. Google new entry is going to be 173.
Like the Microsoft trade as well, I'm going to join 411 there. Looks like a very nice joining point for me. I'm going to call it again. It's on the trade already. For 1105 is going to be my entry there. And the SPY is making new highs at the moment, traders. It's very nice. New highs we have here. Over 411. Going to buy some Microsoft. Tesla is acting crazy. Completely, indeed.
Getting ready to go long Google. Still interested in 173. Hope I'm not going to get any issues there. Stop loss is going to be under 171, 2-point stop loss. Adjusting my size accordingly. Microsoft stop is under the lows, and I think it's getting there. Oh, I did not move out, spiked down a little bit. I'm waiting just a bit more. It's going to move again under 50. I'll be out. I'm out now. I'm out. About to go long Google. I'm long Google. Show Microsoft. That was not nice.
Very sudden drop there. As on the Pinterest, my stop loss is going to be under 33.70, not under the lows.
Won't mind buying again
And
Microsoft because I think it's going to move up later, but I don't want to bet on that.
Triple Q SPY bull flag, Apple 170. Tesla crazy. Yes, Mark, my stop loss on the Pinterest is going to be under 33.70. Okay. Just going to write it
Tesla
down.
popped up. Big spike up in Tesla.
Snap is pushing lower. Watch out with the Snap traders.
The
I think
market's
for the
moving
Snap it
up.
was a huge gap. Apple broke the highs as well. 170
Sure,
broken by the
Microsoft.
Apple. That was an ugly shakeout. Still not here.
Yeah, definitely. Colmex saying everything should be fine now.
Good luck, Roger, with the Tesla. It's acting a bit crazy. Okay, traders, here comes the Pinterest first partial soon. Pins high 34.35. I would like to see at least a 20 cents. Ooh, touched it, but
My target in
yeah,
Google
even
is
if it's here,
around
it's
2
still holding it.
points, maybe a little bit less. Okay, I'll take another trade in Microsoft if it's gonna move over 410.50. Right now it does not look like it wants to move there. Now I'm watching Tesla trying to figure out what's going on.
Something is happening with the market itself as well. Big red candle on the SPY.
Small red candle, Agi, so far. Could turn
Watching
big.
it 1 minute, that's why it seems big.
Yeah. No, Microsoft looks like it's going to continue coming down.
Yeah, I'm canceling my entry here. Should have been so nice, this 411. But Google is still doing great.
Apple is shooting higher. Market's definitely trending higher. S&P is up almost 0.7. Nasdaq is up 0.9. Yeah, Tesla, it's all over the place. You know what? I wouldn't trust it. Right now it's red. I want to see some more confirmation from Tesla. I think based on the daily, it should come down. Based on yesterday, it moved up in such a big way. But based on the daily, look at the daily of Tesla. I mean, when the stock is trending as much as Tesla to the downside and then pops up, it normally doesn't hold. So in my opinion, it should come down. But I'm still wondering why it moved up that much yesterday. So I don't know if I should trust it to the downside or to the upside. We'll see about that. If I'm going to get some kind of a proof of direction from Tesla, which I'm not sure I'm going to get, I may be interested. Okay, I'm starting my day with one loser, Microsoft. And Google is down like 30 cents now.
Snap, I still don't like Snap. Indeed.
Many stocks coming down now because we just had a red candle in the S&P and the Nasdaq.
Mhm.
So would this be just a pullback or a change of direction? Normally when the market's up that much, it should continue moving up.
Seems like Pinterest is thinking a lot here as well. I'm just going to
Yeah,
move my stop loss on 33.75.
I was watching Snap. I don't really like to trade Snap. It's such a small mover. Right now, I don't see anything interesting. Maybe if it's going to move up over 1440. Not sure it's that interesting.
Meta is dropping.
So what direction will Tesla choose? And should I be involved? Yeah, Meta. Wow, what a crash. Well, not a big crash, but quite a move down.
Almost back to the lows.
Google, come on.
Yeah, it's back to the VWAP again.
I wouldn't mind, I mean, it does not look realistic right now, but if Google is gonna start moving up again over 173.50 or so, I should add. I could and should. Now look at what happened to Tesla now. It came down, popped up a little bit. Now is the time where it's gonna decide whether it's gonna change direction and move up, because it could do that. Or it comes down under 168.20, I guess it's supposed to come down. So it's about to make a decision. So if you're interested in trading Tesla, you could wait for this decision-making moment and make your choice. I don't know if I should do that because I'm starting with a loser and potentially another loser here.
Yeah, the market started so nicely with this gap and go, and now it just stopped.
Okay, I gotta do it. Tesla under 168.
It looks nice. Oh yes. I'm going to join. It looks beautiful.
About to short Tesla. I'm short Tesla now. Short Tesla under 168. As you can see, it kind of failed to move higher. It tried to move higher and it failed. Now, the real proof is actually moving under the lows. 167.55. That's the real proof that it wants to come down. And if that's going to happen, I could theoretically add, but I'm a little bit concerned because the market direction so far is up.
Nice Roger on the Tesla.
That's really what I'm worried about, market direction here. If the market direction would have been to the downside, I think Tesla short is a quite simple decision.
Still holding Pinterest, but it's not going anywhere. And NVIDIA is just breaking the highs, traders. But yeah, the market is struggling here.
I didn't watch NVIDIA for a while. Yeah, wow.
Actually, coin as well. Coin is strong. I'm just watching it now. Looks interesting there.
Interesting daily for NVIDIA.
So maybe I would not touch AMD to the short side now because NVIDIA is flying.
You know, if NVIDIA We'll pull back down a little bit. It could give us a chance to move in. Maybe it's going to come down to 841. Otherwise, it's too extended to the upside. Okay, you know what? I will add to Tesla under the lows. It's getting there. Small size, moved in with relatively small size. I'm going to add a little bit more as it approaches the lows before it moves under. Just a few cents before it moves under. 167.55 is the lows. Market's doing nothing.
No, maybe it's
Google
waiting for the
finally.
news. There will be 10 o'clock news.
Come on, Google. I need you.
Still looks good. Hopefully now the market is going to
Media
move as
new
well. I
highs.
need my Pinterest.
S&P is approaching the highs. So is Nasdaq. Seems like we're about to move to a new high. Wow, Nvidia.
EDOG checking.
I will add to Google over 173.40. Over 173.40, I'll add to Google. Markets over the highs. This should send Google higher.
Nice breakout.
Problem, it should also send Tesla higher. Over 173.40, I'll add to my Google long.
Have nearly 2 cents to the first partial on the pins.
Coin is strong. Nvidia doesn't stop.
So far. Nvidia is not stopping. That's crazy. Thank you, Roger.
Tesla still looking okay. Market moved to a new high. S&P is up almost 0.9. Nasdaq is up almost 1.1%. Wow.
Only NVIDIA is just moving higher like crazy. But AMD is going high.
I'm not sure. You know, I wanted to add to Tesla earlier if it would have moved under the lows. I'm not going to do it now because the market did prove that it wants to move higher. Tesla seems to be very weak today, so I'm just holding to my original relatively small quantity. Actually, decent quantity, not really small. I will not add anyway. I'm not gonna add. Tesla new low. I'm not adding because of the market direction. I'm glad that Tesla has a life of its own today and is moving down regardless of market direction. That's great. But I'm not going to take the chance when the market's moving up the way it is. I mean, it's a huge move up. S&P up 0.9, Nasdaq up 1.2. It's quite a move. It's surprising to see that Tesla does not respond to that. I'm very happy with that, of course, but what happened to Microsoft? Oh wow, it's moving up again.
410. Yeah,
Should
I'm
we take
thinking of
another
taking
trade
it
over
over
410?
410.20. Yeah, is what I'm thinking on. Well, about to take it for 10.20.
Okay, I'm getting ready to add to Google over 173.30. Come on, Google, let's do it. Let's spike up together. Yeah, I'll take Microsoft over 410
Me
for
too,
my second
410.20
ride.
is my
First
entry.
one was a losing trade. About to go long Microsoft MSFT over 410. Now I'm long. Let's hope it's gonna go now. It should, because it's up 2.7% and the market's moving up. But why is
Yeah, I'm
Google
going to
stuck?
join
Look at
for
Nvidia.
10.20 as
Wow.
well. It's crazy. 8.50.
Unstoppable.
Just touched and cleared. For 10.20, I'm going to join to the Microsoft trade. And Pinterest, I'm still holding, but slowly ready to get rid of it. It's just not moving at all. I don't want to wait till this 10 o'clock news.
I am about to add to Google over 173.30. It's very close. Market's definitely moving up. Nvidia doesn't stop. Come on, Microsoft, don't go wrong again.
Earning stocks are tricky today. Meta was nice yesterday. Let's pull back. Amazon looks stronger now as well.
I'm getting worried about Google. It had its chance to move higher several times and somehow it's failing.
Yeah, nice ride on NVIDIA. Well done. Hmm, 2 minutes till the news traders. 10 o'clock. Consumer sentiment, inflation expectation going to be released.
Nasdaq is up 1.33. Wow.
Looking strong, but moving slow. Or 30 broken.
Stop on Microsoft. It kind of depends on the way it's going to behave, but I think 408. 2 points.
Okay. Come on, market. We need a new high or a reversal, rather a new high. NVIDIA is just making the new highs.
Yeah, the only one that's really going is NVIDIA.
It was the same yesterday. Okay, come on. 10 o'clock news. Hopefully it's going to make an impact on the market.
5-minute candles, I should be moving right now. Yeah, I am. It's supposed to be at around the 30-minute mark.
Both then, maybe. There will be the 30 minutes. A reversal. Depends on the news.
Oh, come on, Google. Boo.
Okay. Moving lower, not good. Let's see.
The lows in Google is 171, but I think if it's going to come down under 171.50, it's not going to hold. So I'll be out under 171.50. And I'm glad it did not
That's
give
really
me the
good
chance to
news.
add. About to move out of Google under 171.50. Come on, market help.
It's going for the new highs. However, the numbers missed was the consumer sentiment and the inflation expectation higher.
About to move out of Google. Still in. I'm out. It looks like I'm going to be red today. So far, two losers. Microsoft, Google. Second trade in Microsoft is going on. Doesn't look that great so far. And Tesla playing around green and red. Out of Google. Two losers. And two more trades are in play. Second trade in Microsoft and Tesla. Market still holding near the highs. Looks like it's about to move to a new high. Yeah. Microsoft may kick me soon under 408 for the second time.
I think the numbers were not really good for the market, so I'm going to short the Nasdaq here. And
Tesla.
I think I'm going to get out under 85 with the Pinterest with a small loser only. But yeah, Tesla is the only one which is working.
Kinda, you know.
Pew short.
Just moved to a new low. Market moving to a new high. Did not help Tesla to continue. But definitely Tesla does show direction. Well,
Yeah.
no longer. Look at what happened.
Oh, wow.
Once the market
That
moved
was
to a
an
new high.
ugly candle.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. What's going on? Like, really? Just broke down under the lows. S&P just touched a new high.
Nice, Eric. Okay, now let's see if the bulls are
Tesla
going to
stop
give
is
up
going to
big
be
here.
over 170.
And no, seems like market won't stop
Microsoft still holding.
here.
Oh, moving out of Microsoft, second losing trade.
Oh,
Wow.
Microsoft.
Well,
That's not good.
well, last trade remained is Tesla, and we've got three losers. And Tesla is also a loser. And the market's moving to a new high. S&P just over 1%, Nasdaq almost touching 1.4.
And it's moving a new high with a very low volume indeed.
I'm going to
Good
come
price
in
action on the
later and I'm going to
market.
see Microsoft over the highs and Google over the highs, and
That's an interesting day so far. No, NVIDIA double topping, might it can have to my TQQQ.
we've got a big upside move today in the market. See eBay. eBay looks great for long. Why short? Daily also very, very strong. In all time frames, Google looks like a great long. Yeah, Eric, it looks like if I would have wanted to gamble on, like doubling down or something and looking for a trade that could save my day, which I'm not going to do, of course, it would definitely be looking for a pullback in Nvidia, buying and hoping for a new high. But it's the wrong thing to do. It's really the wrong thing to do. I'm deep in red today, and I have no intention of making it turning a bad day to a terrible day. But
Sorry, man.
it is the right thing to do. I mean, it's not the right thing to do. It's the only one that you can possibly trust with the trend is, I would say, Nvidia, but it would be just too dangerous. Oh, come on now, Tesla is going the wrong way.
Nice reversal on Meta T for fun. Well done. This market is still pushing higher. Oh, market, come on. Apple on the highs, pie back to the highs. Not good. 55.10 is going to be my stop loss on the QQQ, and
Nvidia
seems
new
like
highs.
it's going to be checked in soon. Not going to be a quick one. Look at NVIDIA, still no pullback at all.
Yeah, AMD is looking amazing today, quite like Nvidia.
Yeah, again, the semicon stocks. Even MU is rising now. Maybe MU can be an interesting long here. Volume is not the best. Oh, come on, TQQQ. Don't go there, please. And it's going. No, ARM, I guess it's strong as well. Wow, that was a nice one. 100 is just broken. I'm going to watch ARM here. Just slightly holding TQQQ.
Coin is strong today. S&P touching new highs as we speak. Nasdaq up 1.4%. S&P just over 1%. My new stop in
Really
Tesla is
is
going to be over 169.60.
out of TQQQ. That was quick, unfortunately. And the market is just stretching to new highs. Seems like this is another bull day here.
Tesla is clearly weak today. It's down 0.7% while the S&P is up more than 1%.
Yeah.
But it's being dragged up with the market as the market moves to new highs. Just imagine how far it could go if the market had a down day. So you should mark Tesla as a potential short for the next few days. There should be a lot of sellers in Tesla, probably not the best pick today, but next few days with so many sellers, it should be interesting, should be followed.
Okay, Grinch, see you in the afternoon. Yeah, I am in red at the moment as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely red. We've got 3 losers and a potentially 4th one with Tesla.
Ah, Tesla is still keeping there. It's not that bad. And actually, I see Meta as a weaker one, but you know what? By this rising market, I'm just not that brave to short anything else at the moment. It's crazy strong everything. Triple Q new high, Apple new high, SPY new high, and this just stretching. Just the rinse and repeat of yesterday completely.
John, it was quite a big surprise for me today. When you're looking at what happened to Google, actually, I didn't watch for, let's put it up again. When you're looking at Google, stock that is gapping up 10% and the market's moving up, it's not supposed to come down. It's supposed to be a huge gap and go. But you just don't know. I mean, this could happen. So I definitely got them all wrong. Microsoft, although Microsoft is looking slightly better now. Google, but I would say more than 60% of the time they should do well. They did not do well today. Definitely didn't do well today. Oh, about to move out of Tesla. I'm out now. So I've got everything wrong today, but I don't think I had the wrong picks. I don't think Google was wrong, and I don't think Microsoft was wrong. I think they were all correct, technically speaking. Maybe my second trade in Microsoft was not that clever. And so I don't think, I mean, the result is bad, so, but they're not supposed to behave that way. And most of the time they will not behave that way. So I'm just gonna keep doing the things I always do, and I'm hoping that tomorrow will be another day and other stocks that will do the right things. Today just did not happen. Tesla was, I think my second trade in Microsoft may have not been so clever. Maybe it was kind of a revenge trade. I got carried away with Tesla, although I think it's weak and it may move down, but the market is moving up, and I knew that when I was taking Tesla. That's why I took it relatively smaller size than I usually do. So it's a combination of bad luck and some bad choices. All my trades today, 4 trades, are in red. Quite an achievement. But I should not conclude from that I should change anything, because what I'm doing works fine for me, and it should keep doing fine during the next few days, weeks, months, and years. Nothing has changed. It's just the wrong picks today. That's it. With a bit of a bad luck.
Yeah, we have days like that.
John, all of my longs today, Google and Microsoft, were based also on the fact that the market was gapping up, and when the market gaps up, it should continue moving up, which is exactly what it did today. When you have a big gap up, more than 0.5% or so, which we did have today, then it's likely that the market will slightly pull back down and then move up. Some profit taking and then move up, which is exactly what it did today. It should have helped Google, it should have helped Microsoft. But apparently both have been under a huge selling pressure, more profit taking. You never know. I mean, there's bigger sellers than buyers today. It's not supposed to happen. There should be some kind of joint belief that will take them to a new high, which just didn't happen in both. So it's just didn't happen. But normally it should. Big gaps, more than 3%, Google 10%, seriously, should have happened. But it did not, so actually the gap was helping. Gap too much, I would say, Davis, would be over 0.8% or 1%, but gap up 0.6% in the S&P is a perfect gap for gap and go. 0.8, maybe 1%, I'm getting a little bit more concerned about the continuation of the gap. When I'm looking at the S&P and it gaps up 1%, and then the next thing that comes into my mind then is something like how far it could go, like 1.5%, 2%, unreal. There are days when the market's moving up, the S&P is moving up 2%, 3%, but normally when it gaps up more than 1%, it would try to move down, then move up, then stay around the same place, so it wouldn't continue that much. But 0.6% is perfect for an upside move. And Google is coming down, and Microsoft's going sideways. What can I do?
And NVIDIA is flying.
Welcome, John. Traders, I'm done for the day. I'm out of 4 trades. It's quite an achievement. Here are my results. As you can see, I'm down more than 9 grand today. A loser in Tesla, a loser in Google, and 2 losers in Microsoft. So I'm going to finish in red today. And I've got nothing riding that could help me get back to green today, or even make things look a little bit better. But it's a bad day and it's going to stay like that, and it's just part of the game. I'm done trading today, and I want to thank you for being here with me today. I'm going to leave you here with Agi. And Michael is just about to join. and I hate Tesla for coming down now. Not yet out of the loss, but I hate it today.
Justin,
Yeah, well, not
crazy.
that great today, but thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you,
Have a great
Maggie.
weekend. Have a great weekend, everyone. Yeah, it's a weekend. So enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you here next week. Scott's away today. He's got a meeting here to attend, and he's going to join us next week too. Bye, everyone. Bye, Aggie. Bye, Tedros.
Thank you,
Have a great
Maggie.
weekend, everyone.
Enjoy your weekend. Bye. Okay, guys, tricky day so far. I am in red. I hate being in red. But I am in red. One small, really small loser with this pink dress because he really made a great job with that. I mean, in the loss management at least. I was out now with Microsoft on zero, and actually, this market is a bit bipolar for me, especially if I take a look at NVDA and Google, and even Amazon is not doing anything. Meta is really weaker than stronger. So that's it. That is what we have. Do you then as well? Ouch. How is your day so far, guys? Yeah, Lee, I agree. Should have logged in small profits. Yeah, actually, I did log Microsoft 20 cents quickly when it got back to my entry. And this TQQQ was the most unpleasant loser for me. Tesla, on Tesla, I always scalping. I get up like 60 cents and that's it. So not a huge red, but unpleasant, And I knew Meta is going to do that, guys. Mm-hmm. Yes, Sandeep, possible. I think they are just going for a, kind of a, let's call it as a profit taking. And Meta is stretching lower at the moment. And yeah, in the beginning of the day, I was dealing with this Comex problem as well. I hope everyone platform it's okay for now. And it's not going to be a problem. Snap, I don't know, Ashuni. I don't think so. Snap, it's going to be a big deal for today. Actually, the reason for that, that it went too much for today, and as I see, it just cannot find a direction that easily. This is my problem with the snap. T for fun, beautiful. Are you still holding your meta short? I hope so because I'm still holding it. 435 is going to be my next partial. Oh yes, you are not partialing. Sorry, I always forgot. Sorry for that. Yeah, and actually traders now NVDA is dropping and Microsoft is going higher. That's funny indeed. Interesting market, and look at the Apple. And by the way, the other reason why I thought that there can be a reversal on the market, because of the fact that both of the economic news at 10 o'clock were out worse than expected. And it seems like the market does not care about that at all. Yes, I am. No, I'm out of ARM. Yeah, the ARM, that was a great one. That was a great one, but I could not join. When you just called it, it was slightly over 100, but I was not that brave to join at this time. Beautiful, beautiful trade on the ARM. Traders on the Microsoft, I'm out because I was scared out actually. But on the SPY and the triple Q, I feel like they are really, really extended at the moment. I don't want to seem like I'm chasing this TQQQ, but I feel like the time is going to arrive for the market to pull back a little bit, and I want to be there for sure. Yes, I am. T for fun. Thank you. Okay, so far this day it's just the rinse and repeat of yesterday, which seems like as a very clear day of a one-way ticket until we won't see a clear reversal. Apple 170. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. Great trade. Davis, yeah, that's why actually it's very rare when I am joining to the Tesla trade. And look at that, these semicon stocks are crazy today. I have not seen actually SMCY, but I think even SMCY is just breaking higher. There is no stop for the semicons today. Yeah, SMCY 787 482. So the sector to bet on again today, it was the semicons. Unbelievable. Google, Vincent, do you think it's able to make a small reversal here? Let me just check it. Go. I don't know. I don't find any big buyers there. Maybe 170 over 171.40s. If you want to take it for a bottom reversal, if there will be any bottom. Yes, T for fun, I see, but I was chicken out of this one. I was happy I went back to the entry. Did not like it after that. Overall market is still pushing higher also, as Roger mentioned as well, and I see a stronger resistance on the 510. Here as well on this 580, it's the 50 EMA on the daily. So now I don't want to take any longs on the highs. I mean with the market just touching the highs. But when especially the semicons are going to move lower a little bit for a reversal, I want to be in for the second run. Yeah, Eric, I know. SPY is up 1%, Triple Q up 1.4%. Apple insanely strong. The Apple has, this is the fifth screen day for the Apple, by the way, and just broke the 170. Are you in short again in Tesla, Roger? I'm not going to touch it anymore today. I feel like. Hey, Apple is pushing for new highs. Nice T for fun. That's good. And the spine triple Q are making a bull flag again. And it was on my list. I was not watching it indeed. Yeah. Snow still looks interesting. Let's watch it here. But the best entry I missed with this intraday breakout. Yeah, a bit risky. How about BA? BA is stronger today as well. I'm going to watch BA here. And I think the market is not going to even pull back today. That's amazing. Seems like that the bad news does not matter for the market. Bad news are good news for the market for today, at least on the economic side. It turned out to be good news. Yes, Eric, it is. Be careful. Seems like such a perfect, clear breakdown under 168. I bet it won't. The technical patterns are a bit lacking today, guys. As I've told you, okay, we have a direction with the market, that's no doubt. Actually, the volume is extremely slow and low. Nice. Good luck with the snow. I could not find a clear entry point there. Yeah, Nikita, this is what I'm watching. I must take it, guys. Low share size, because I'm always a bit extended on that one. But I love that 55 short on the TQQQ. I'm going only for a 20-cent scalp, okay? Only for a 20-cent scalp. If it's breaking 55, so 59, 59, 54.97 is going to be my entry. 54.97. And Meta continues the bleeding. Yeah, I see, but that's for sure I'm not going to touch NVDA for a short today. It's too risky for me. It's a beast. I feel like on NVDA, every red candle, it's a buying opportunity for the deep buyers. Okay, here we go, almost in. QQQ, 97 is going to be my entry. Triple Q, double top. Oh, even Apple is pushing lower 171. All right, let's go for 54.78, 77 on the triple Q. And I really hope this market is not going to trick me again. Yeah, T4 unfortunately the entry was still not there on the what is it called, snow. The QQQ, as I've just told you, like a 20 cents, okay? Here it's coming now. Just under 80, okay? Like 78, 70, 79 can be a possible partialing point here. 71 is the VWAP. That would be a dream if it could touch it in this big bullish push on the market. Oh, come on, market. Give me just one more red candle, please. Microsoft back to the VWAP. Google going lower. Apple reversing to the highs. Not good. Oh, Netflix. I was not watching Netflix today. Actually, JP Morgan checking as well. Oh, Netflix seems like a really big mess for me today and a very, very small range day on the Netflix. I don't think so. I want to trade it today. Yeah. The 14 days, Mike. Yes, Eric, it is difficult. I totally agree. I totally agree. SPY again. It's just did not touch even the VWAP. Come on, boys. Give it up. Just a little bit. Take a break. You're running since the pre-market, so this is just the time to take a little break. Netflix is not a small range day. Okay. I was just thinking of this very small daily candle at the moment, and it's an inside day. This was all what I was thinking of.
Everyone, may I get a sound check?
Hi, Michael. No, I cannot hear him anymore. Uh, 159. I would say this looks just a scalp. Volume is extremely low in the green candles. Watch out with this snow before fun. Okay. Oh, I see, Mark, what you mean. Okay. actually Meta is just doing the total opposite move to NVDA. And I can't believe I'm just going to lose again on this TQQQ.
Good
Yeah,
morning,
great.
Aggie, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound?
Hi, Michael. Yeah, I just heard you
Yeah,
now.
okay, good.
Hopefully it's going to stay like that. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, thank you, thank you. There are some
Yes.
weird noises in the background, but hopefully it's good.
Okay. We cannot hear it.
Not a great
I mean,
trading
the
market. I
noise.
think.
Oh no, I'm in red. Crazy bull market, but on a low volume, so looks very interesting at the moment. Nice on snow, T for fun, but you just went for a scalp, good, because 159 looks like a bit stronger resistance there. And VDA is the absolute winner today, Mike.
Yeah, I'm watching it in
And
disbelief.
AMD.
It's stronger than the market. Second day in a row. Yesterday it was stronger than the market. Today it's absolutely killing it. And the weird thing
Yeah,
is that the winning stocks, Google and Microsoft, are very tough to trade today. They're so choppy. Obviously, Microsoft not doing anything, still pretty much under the entry. Google actually trending lower. So the gap ups have been an issue for those stocks.
yeah,
So gap up,
that's
and
for
still
sure.
the market is moving higher, and they still cannot perform anything, and somewhat moving lower actually.
Not really. For fun, AMD. Yeah, over this green candle only, I would say it's 157.37 is the high. And seems like I'm really going to be out with a third loser, which is not good. Only two very small winners for today, Microsoft and Tesla. And if this TQQQ is not going to start dropping like a stone immediately, I'm in trouble. NVIDIA, nice pullback, happening back to the TQQQ. I see, yeah. Watch out now, because seems like NVIDIA just made the first lower high of the day on the 1 minute candle. It is, Davis. Agreed. Well, the afternoon is going to be easier a bit.
I'm searching for trades, but not very easy to figure out a good trade right now. The market is trending higher, but it's a very weak uptrend. Basically gained intraday from 506 to 508.50, so $2 intraday.
Yeah, Fridays are not easy most of the time, especially before long weekends. No, NVIDIA, are you going to help me on this tech stocks? Weak again, short on Tesla? Okay, good luck. I don't think so I'm going to touch this stock anymore today.
Tesla looks very choppy. It's moving up and down, has absolutely random moves. I see nothing there at this point. Maybe a short under 168 just because it is a round number, but the market is neither supporting longs nor shorts. Just moving, I would say, not really clear.
Market is supporting only NVDA, Michael, nothing else.
Yeah, Nvidia still very, very strong, still up. Maybe a minor pullback right now, maybe.
Yeah, not a big deal. Yeah, for fund is Meta, it's acting weird today. Big drop, now it's climbing back. I'm in trouble. Market wants to go for a new high, seems like. Are you in long then? Oh, okay. I'm shorting triple Q at the moment. It doesn't seem like a good choice again. It still looks strong, you are right. DDD South checking. For me, it's too late. The bottom reversal was nice, but for me, it's too late now to join there.
BDD really looks good over 126.50. Plenty of room to the upside in this PDD trade. The daily is maybe recuperating. Risk down to 126. Seems like there is a big seller at 126.50. Also, good entry was 126. Also 125.50.
Yeah, Chinese stocks are strong today. Really, T4 fun? Okay. Thank you to let us know, which means maybe the bull's going to get a little weakness here, but doesn't seem like. Especially the triple Q is still extremely strong. Let's wait. I'm getting ready to say goodbye to my TQQQ trade again, and I think I'm just out till the afternoon. That's not nice. Only longs are playing out. Just in case, okay. Yeah, I see on the Google, but I think I would take it only over the VWAP with the Google. Guys, I'm going to put my hard stop loss on the TQQQ over the high. And that's it. High of the day is 36.55, 36. Oh, I missed Amazon as well. As I see, it's just sneaking higher and higher. Maybe I would watch it for the lunchtime. It's amazing how strong these bulls are today. They're strong yesterday as well. Today. Come on, TQQQ. Just give me 20 cents. Oh no, Eric, really? Ouch. Win big, lose big. Yes, I'm going to be back for the afternoon session. I don't know if Scott is going to pop up later, hopefully. But I'm going to be back for the afternoon session for sure. Ah, I see, Eric. Okay. All right, this market just slowed down a little bit. I think Baba was already a bit extended on the daily. I mentioned you as well, but I don't like it too much.
Yeah,
So many
looks like
green days in a
Alibaba
row.
is done for the longs after a 3-day or nearly a 4-day run. Today, sellers are taking over big time actually. Yet the Chinese ETF is relatively strong. 1.4% to the upside.
Yeah, it was really strong.
Semiconductors are up 2.
Yes.
And pretty much NVIDIA is responsible.
All right, traders, I'm going to leave you in the good hands of Mike. Sorry for this morning. It was not my morning for sure. I hope the afternoon is going to be my afternoon. So I will be back to you for the afternoon trading. And I wish you a beautiful and green lunchtime. And seems like the longs are the only one option on this market, nothing else. Okay, T for fun. See you later, everyone. Thank you, Michael. All yours. I will be back for the afternoon.
See you, Aggie. Guys, let me take over the charts. Hope that the sound issues are over and now you can hear me well. The market is kind of sitting at the highs pretty much all day, under 509, above the VWAP. We should be on paper be looking for longs, and indeed we have a good move in Amazon, but of course a good move in not Tesla, in Nvidia. But that's pretty much it. I mean, the winning stocks, which should have been driving the market higher, are not really responsive. Both are either at the VWAP or under the VWAP. As I have to reboot because the charts won't upload, so 1 minute. Is the okay? So we are at the highs of the day, or kind of sitting under the 509 level. Not showing anything interesting right now. I mean, the only good intraday mover other than Nvidia is of course Amazon. Apple is also showing some strength, but most of the stocks I have to say are mostly moving sideways in this you know slow moving environment. We have plenty of stocks that reported earnings, none of which delivered goods intraday, meaning mainly MSFT and Google. Google long 173.50. Are you looking at GOOG? Only at GOOG. I'm looking at GOGL. Let's take a look at GOOG actually. Let's see what's going on there. $173.50. Yeah, looks. Of course, it looks exactly like. Yeah. The problem is that it has the VWAP 40 cents above. That's one problem, and the other problem is that the market is lame. Otherwise, it looks good. I think it's a low risk trade here at 173.50. Risk 50 cents to try and get maybe more than 50 cents. I think in the good, the better trade was probably Microsoft over 410 instead of Google at 173.50 or whatever. I'm searching among stocks that reported earnings, see if we can find anything interesting. An interesting and good mover is CL today. Downtrending on the day, but up more than 1%, can offer trades, I think, long and short. It's really a good mover. This CL. Check ExxonMobil, okay. I was looking at ExxonMobil in the morning session. Then I, got tired of it. It was tough to trade. And now I see that I made a mistake because the overall trend is clearly lower. I mean, the only option right now is to wait for a move higher and then short it again. Shorting here at the lows doesn't look like a good entry, Ves. So if you are in this trade, stay short. If you're not in this trade, don't enter here at the lows. In retrospect, where was a good entry? Not very easy to figure out, but a good entry I think was maybe at 117.40, maybe. Very tough even in retrospect to figure out one. Definitely we missed the trade in MSFT over 410. Let's put it this way, we need to be very picky with the trades right now because, the market is uptrending, but cannot, deliver a real move higher. It's just trading now between the highs of the pre-market and highs of the day, which are 509, and the VWAP below. But the market is supporting longs, no question about that. AJL long, let's take a look at Halliburton. If you like this type of trades, it's at the lows of the day, so buying the dip. I cannot say yes or no because this is a distinct strategy that maybe you like, maybe you feel comfortable with. It's like buying cheap, in this case a loser. Another stock that's basically worth watching, INTC, but it's just not doing anything, trading 20-30 cents range between the VWAP and 31.50. Maybe it has a breakout pattern at 31.50. The stock is down. Wow, I didn't pay attention. The stock is down 10%, but really trending sideways more than anything. Down 10%. I mean, the risk on a long trade is, I would say, 15 to 30 cents. The target, 30 cents at best. If we can believe that INTC can move higher eventually. Okay. Guys, if you see anything interesting, war trading, we are at the highs of the day, so longs are basically the place to look for trades. Um, the only trade that I think we definitely missed was that reversal in Google from the lows, which was tough to trade, but the MSFT 409 and 410 were very good trades. Too bad. Okay, the market seems to be, or maybe wants to break finally that 509. You know, there is NVIDIA at 870. I mean, looks hyperextended at this level, up another $30 today. I will wait for a new trade in NVIDIA, not before a steep pullback. I can't believe that Google is, anytime it's moving to the VWAP area, it's immediately the sellers are coming in and dropping the stock like a stone down. So let's wait for another trade in Google. Again, not before it pulls back. I guess further, the market broke the 509 easily now. And the response in Apple is a leg down. Weird. The only stock that keeps delivering without any mercy is Nvidia. Fresh new highs. Apple touched the highs, pulled back. Google, the market is supporting logs. Google is pulling back. How is it possible? I don't know. I mean, buying into the power or selling into the power in Google, weird. Meta, let's take a look. 442. Meta is coming up strong from 431. Why 442? I mean, I don't see anything though. Just I don't know, maybe $10 late on this move, or $8 late. I don't see any reason to buy it at 442 or at any point right now because the market is at the highs. Meta seems to be running it. Meta already moved up the last hour from the lows up since 10:30. Now it's 11:10, so 40 minutes. It moved up 40 minutes. I think that's enough. It will pull back eventually. What I don't understand is how come Apple, Amazon, Google, Microsoft are selling off with a spy at the highs of the day. So immediately as we touch the highs, you can see a spike up, but the result is not positive. Basically, we're back to 508. Sorry, 509. Man. Very ugly pullback. In Microsoft, in Google, in Amazon. Mobileye is also down 6%. That's part of the Intel. I guess Intel is a big part of Mobileye, or yeah. Anyway, the reversal up in Intel from the VWAP and now over 3150. Way better than my expectations. I was expecting 25 to 30 cents on this move. Very nice. Anybody bought it? I didn't. Let's take a look at some short ideas, maybe. Although I don't have that many, obviously, because of the market is, continues to move up. Short Facebook, let's take a look at the Meta short this time. It had a beautiful leg up from the lows higher. As much as I don't see a long, I don't understand the short here. It may move lower, but there's no clear levels here. Just a guess that it will turn lower with the market, and indeed it's way weaker than the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is up 1.7. Meta is negative, so that's a loser, definitely. So maybe that's a good idea, but I don't see clear entry points, or the stop loss is maybe over 442.50, maybe. The SPY is now showing a failed breakout, clearly a failed breakout at 509. Now let's see if it can reach down the support level at 507.80, which is the VWAP, then turn around and give us some potentially long ideas. I don't think we're going to change the trend today, but we're not going to bet on that. We've seen plenty of action coming during lunch, even on a Friday. Guys, remember the 1 p.m. time frame? That can be an interesting time frame. Wow, Apple is crashing. What the hell? As soon as I said remember and nowhere we're moving lower, this is the biggest and only, I think, red bar today. From 509, yeah, almost, no, not $1, but really? You know what? For longs, this is a healthy pullback. Those who are looking for a trade, those who were in a trade or are in a trade, obviously don't want to see a red bars in the SPY. The 410 entry in Microsoft, now at 409. So it moved from 410 to 412, enough for a very nice partial, but the SPY is, again, driving both Google now and MSFT lower. Are you kidding me? Okay, looks like for the first time today we are in a position to change the trend. If we break under the VWAP, I mean, that's something that we didn't see until 5 minutes ago. I didn't see. Let's take a look, guys, at GILD. GILD, that's Gilead. Ooh. What the hell's going on? Weird. CHTR short 250, let's take a look. CHTR, chatter communication, 250. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, Ryan. It's not that spready for $200 stock, but the trend is clearly higher. You know, this break under the VWAP and 250, worth watching, definitely. I'm gonna post an alert here and watch it. Sometimes you watch a stock, you don't think it's doing anything. A second later, it's moving, I don't know, out of nowhere up. The SPY is at the VWAP, basically touched the VWAP, and now we are in danger of losing the VWAP. We're still trading as opposed to yesterday within the range. Trading within the range is always tougher. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, just post it. Tesla, which was in the morning session weaker than the rest of the market, then stronger, is now really, really stronger than the market. Again, it's very tough to figure out those moves in Tesla. So up, down, looking weak, then it's reversing, and now it's strong again. Or stronger than the market, let's call it. Wow. Guys, for longs, we have NVIDIA as a candidate, Amazon as a candidate. Let me check out AMD and see if there's something going on there. And AMD a potential candidate. Not a good show today so far, but remember yesterday I said the same. I think after 11:30, the market started to move higher yesterday and delivered a very nice move. So it's just a matter of time now before we move either higher or lower. MSFT, Ryan, I don't think is a short play. Okay, I think as long as the market is not dropping, it's a long play. The question is, where is our good trade long? Um, I don't see one right now. Skechers up 13%, but trending lower all day. AutoNation trending higher, but very spready and low volume stock. And Donald J. Trump up 6%, but very tough to trade it. It's in a channel today. As always, we expected the SPY to dictate everything. So if we continue lower, meaning under the VWAP and under 507, obviously longs won't are not going to respond favorably to this move. Watch the SPY before taking any position. We are in danger now of losing the VWAP. So again, still above the VWAP, but not really moving much. Those, like I said before, uh, um, I like a pullback. I don't like a trend change. So that will be nice to see the SPY here move maybe a couple of cents under the VWAP and give us better trading opportunities. Overall, the both indexes are doing very well. SPY up 0.88. Again, all of that thanks to the gap up. 0.88 on the SPY, the Qs 1.5. If you remember yesterday, the Qs at one point were down 2%, nearly closed the gap, and today it's all over. So the sell-off in Facebook nullified by the strength in Google and Microsoft. And we still have Apple and Amazon, I think, next week. Yeah, I think next Thursday. Let me take a look, guys, at NVIDIA 870. which is the trade that's where it's sitting right now. Highs of the day 874, nearly 875, support 866. So it's a $4 stop loss, a $5 target in Nvidia right now. I want to say that it looks very extended, but I guess there is no very extended with Nvidia. It's up $100 in a week or less than a week. Add another dollar in 1 second right now, probably. Okay, guys, the most important thing, if anybody bought Nvidia, stop loss 867. So $3 of risk, $3 to $5 target. Very slow and poor price action right now. I'm still watching CL. I was looking for a trade at one point long over the VWAP. It failed miserably actually at the VWAP. So now it's dropped, and I'm still thinking what to do about CL at this point. Guys, if you see anything interesting other than the NVIDIA, okay, hold on a second, guys, AMD. Pretty much the same pattern as NVIDIA. Those who don't like to trade NVIDIA can trade AMD over 158.10. Again, it looks exactly the same. I can't believe that it is exactly the same. Over 158.10, again, not a great entry with 40 cents to the highs and almost 60 cents to support. So not a positive, not even a positive risk reward. Fresh new low, sorry, fresh new lows for Alibaba. Those who are counting on longs in Baba today, not happening anymore. Yesterday, amazing. The day before also. Today, game over. trying to figure out where is a good entry point in either Google, Microsoft, assuming, and again, that's assuming we don't break under the VWAP. Right now we are touching the VWAP, and still holding the upside on the S&P. That means we should be looking for longs. That 410 in Microsoft is still in play. Wow. Finally a short trade in this market. That Alibaba short under the lows. Again, not a big mover, but the way Baba trades, INTC short, the trend is clearly higher. Over the VWAP, over 3150, over I think 3180 at one point. The trend is clearly higher in INTC. So I cannot say let's go for a short because the trend is clearly up in the stock. Looks like NVIDIA is going to fail on that 870 long entry. ARM long 101, let's take a look. 101. Up 3%, looks good. Yeah, pretty much like the rest of the semiconductors. This stock is a winner, like AMD, like NVIDIA. The only one that's down on the day, but still uptrending is Intel, INTC. Even although now it's showing maybe the first sell-off bars in basically since the morning session. I can say that it's not very easy to figure out a trade right now. We are basically bull flagging above the VWAP. Sorry, not bull flagging. Kind of consolidating above the VWAP. That's all we're doing. We've been rejected at the highs, 509.50, but clearly way above the lows. And Tesla is doing it. Tesla is at the highs of the day. Failed a couple of times at 171, but whenever we think Tesla is doing one thing, it does the opposite. Wow, where is our next trade? I'm still contemplating, looking also at shorts, but again, I don't have any, substantial ideas looking at shorts. No price action at all right now. At all, nothing. Let's take a look again at Meta. Again, Meta very weak, then very strong, then down, then up, then down. It had like 6 or 7 trend changes. I don't know if it's going to continue lower. Probably, or most likely, it's going to do exactly what the market does. Keep in mind, it's weaker than the market. So if you indeed want to short a Nasdaq leader, this is it today. It's down. When down nearly 1%, when the Qs are up 1.5%, so way weaker than the market. But I just don't see clear entry points or clear stop losses. The view up has been run over. Not very clear. What's clear is Tesla. And maybe Apple, guys. Let's go with Apple, I think. 170.80. Highs of the day, 171.20. 170.80 long. Assuming again that we continue higher, and we have 25-cent stop loss in Apple. The only thing I'm taking in Apple is that it's most likely to perform in line with the market, and this is a trade that needs the market. If the market won't move up, I would assume that this trend won't work. And we're showing a very strong support here at the view up. Wow, Nvidia is crashing now. Well, crashing. Obviously failing on that 870 trade. Again, it doesn't mean anything about Apple because we've seen many times that the money is flowing around. Sometimes Nvidia, sometimes Tesla, sometimes AMD, sometimes Amazon. So the money does move around amongst the leaders. Right now, it's clear that the money is flowing into one stock. That stock is not Nvidia, it's Tesla. Okay, I mean, it can go higher, but a pullback to 565, even 560 is on the table. I mean, it can pull back even to the view up, and it's still going to have an uptrend. So if it pulls back to 856, that's $10 below, which is 1%, which is, you never want to lose 1%, and definitely you don't want to lose 1% holding any position in NVIDIA. Clearly, that trade in Tesla over 171, so I already have two missed trades during lunch. MSFT at 410 and Tesla 171. On the other hand, it did not take the loser in NVIDIA, so it's one is nullifying the other. Yeah, the entry was 171, the bull flag at 171. I don't suggest anybody enter at 172. I mean, guys, let's watch Apple. It's only 10 cents away. Amazon is already responsive. Your trades, guys, other than Apple, you see anything that's worth buying, selling, getting involved with? mRNA, let's take a look at Moderna. mRNA is such a streaky play, up 1%. The problem with what I see here in Moderna today is terrible volume, no volume at all. So I would be cautious again because no volume means only one thing. Very poor price action, spready. Okay, SPY doing the right thing, moving higher. The only problem is that Apple is not responsive. No response in Apple. I don't want to. I don't want to talk about Tesla because you see, it's not doing anything normal. Has nothing to do with the SPY right now. Basically, moving lower when the SPY is moving higher but when the SPY is not responsive. Weird. Okay, Apple is going to trigger any second now. Another potential long, again, and AMD guys, those who don't like the Apple trade, AMD, 187, let's see where, pretty much right here at 187, sorry, not 158, not 187, 158.25 or 20. The problem is that it's almost 60 to 80 cent stop loss. So way more risk than Apple, which carries very little risk. And we don't know about the reward either. So if we don't know about the reward, we'll take the trade with little risk. You can see AMD touched the 20s, dropped. So continuation, no. Oracle, wow, we didn't trade Oracle or even looked at Oracle in ages. Oracle, okay, Oracle. Looking 118 support. That's all I see here. The VWAP is 118.20. All I see here, the good support at 118. So whenever you buy it, and I don't think there is any, important entry. The only thing that you can use here is the support at 118. So you might as well try to buy it at 118.10 or 15. No reason to wait for 118.30. Well, Apple is barely moving. Now at the entry, pretty much a couple of cents away. Yeah, Tesla is very unpredictable, but the trend is clear up. Okay, Apple in on that 170.80 move. We need 30 cents to 50 cents. So at least, and this is not going to be easy, but 171.20, 171.10 to 171.20 for the partial. Snap, normally I would have said Snap no because it's a terrible intraday mover, but today it's up a big time with a huge gap up. Cannot argue with Snap. I think a good entry was 14.20 maybe. Now it's at 14.50. Let's take a look at GOGL, guys. So Apple is in the money, couple of cents. GOG at 172.50. The VWAP is at 172. But it is finally above the VWAP. Let's watch this trade also. 172.50 in Google, GOOGL, not the GOG, the normal, GOGL. I'm really surprised by INTC. INTC at the highs of the day. Nasty. Getting tired of this CL. It's not doing anything. Apple up 1 cent, so not a great performance right now. And the market is, so slow and lame. Guys, we have 10 minutes to the official lunch session, and then we're going to have an hour, and maybe at 1 p.m. There will be some news, maybe. Again, the bond auctions, I don't see it posted on Forex Factory, but just in case, we need to be on top of it. Reddit, yeah, RDDT. RDDT, let's take a look. What I don't like about RDDT is the volume. But other than that, a clear uptrend, maybe 45, maybe 44.50 as an entry. Oh my God, Apple is not going to survive this 20-cent pullback already. The VWAP is what the basically at the stop loss, but I will hold another 2-3 cents. Hate it when the worst stocks are the best performers, like INTC. The worst performer is now the best performer, and actually the only performer. Under 170.55, I will exit. Although it can be good support level here, but I don't want to, increase the risk here by another 50%, risking another 10-15 cents. On top of 25, there's going to be 35, there's going to be 50% more. Okay, I'm out of Apple at 170.53. Get the hell out of here. down 25 cents plus on this trade. That's you'll see that it's going to be very tough to recover during lunch from any loss, especially a lunch session that looks like this one. Meaning very mellow and not a lot of trading opportunities here that I see. Apple continues to dive, so the VWAP did not save it. Good call to be out. And terrible call to be in. Okay, guys, we're again moving higher from the VWAP and down from 509. So trading this mini $1 range, that's not going to lead us anywhere. When the best trade is Intel, INTC, we have a problem here. I'm watching Google. I nearly posted it at 172.50. It tested 172.50. Now it's under 172. It's not Google that's the problem. It's the problem is the SPY. It's totally lacking any momentum right now. Again, pretty much like yesterday. But yesterday, eventually, if you remember, we moved over 500, and I think it was 505 or 500. I think 500. Yeah, we moved over 500 and climbed higher for 3 hours, something like that. The whole lunch session was long. Guys, 1 minute, I will be back. You know what, guys? MSFT again testing that MSFT again testing that 410 level. So it tested 410 a couple of more than an hour ago at 11. Moved to 412, down to 4850, now testing it again. Looks like Nvidia is a bit losing it a bit after this unbelievable move today. So another unbelievable move. Next level of support in Nvidia should be 805. Sorry, 855. Sorry, 8. The VWAP is at 858, 860. Okay, let's wait. I'm not gonna guess it. Today, guessing what's going on in Nvidia is painful. If you are guessing for either longs or shorts and missing on your entry. The way I'm looking at the market right now, very terrible, choppy market. I don't want to say not tradable, but really tough to trade. Had one missed trade in Microsoft, maybe one missed trade in Tesla, but overall, not a lot of trading opportunities this lunch session. Look at Tesla. What the hell is going on there? You don't know what's going on in Tesla. It's up, it's down, it's sideways, up, sharply down. Anytime where it seems that we're moving lower, the buyers are coming in still above the VWAP. At this point, I think our best play is to just break lower, gather some momentum, and then maybe move higher. It's an awful session. Again, don't get involved right now. You have no edge right now, nothing. So stay out and be patient. There will be probably better trades in Tesla. Probably. Right now, you think you have something, but you really don't have anymore. So nothing will happen if you wait and be patient. All I'm seeing is, other than Microsoft, AMD is moving lower, Apple is moving lower. Amazon failed at the highs. Well, not failed, but still uptrending. But Google, nothing. The range is just horrible that we're dealing with. Okay, guys, maybe there is a trade in GILD. Okay, I keep thinking, is it a trade over at 66, or we can buy it before 66? Um, let's go long 65.85, risking 65.85. Risking 15, maybe 20 cents, no more than that. And if it works, maybe we can add. I think the target is to add over 66 here and then move higher. The range is not that great. But the only reason I'm looking for this trade is I know that it had earnings and it has, trading very good volume. That's not a problem. And it has higher lows. It's above the VWAP, so there are issues here. Positive issues, I hope. And maybe that's a stock that won't be that much affected by the market. So 65.85 long GILD. Looks like there's a big sell at 65.75 right now. Okay, 65.85 will go for this trade, guys. GILD, yeah. Let me post it. I was thinking maybe wait for GILD. So the other option is to wait for the 80 60 for 66. Okay, in the trade. There is, you can see there was some pickup in volume, but not that responsive right now. Wow, MSFT, what a loser. Lucky for us, we didn't buy the 410. I nearly took it myself. Went up 3 cents and dropped a dollar. Okay, so my only open is this GILD trade. Stop loss 65.70. So 15 cents of risk here. And we definitely needed to break 66 to have a chance at something going. I would call it definitely a hideous land session so far, and we're just starting it. The official land session at 12. Guys, don't be aggressive. This is actually the time not to be aggressive. Short Microsoft, Ryan. I don't know. I mean, the stock is having a terrible trading day for an earnings day. I mean, on earnings, you expect the stock to be, a stellar mover up, down. As you can see, Microsoft is anything but. Down 10 cents now in Gilead. Okay. No movement under the VWAP and back towards the 509. So again, supporting longs. My only position is still Gilead. Guys, when you're trading a random market, when you trade this type of market, you risk, not getting your targets because nobody's getting their targets. It's random moves here in very narrow range. That's all what's going on. All it's going on here. It's like really, really bad. The only good trade was Apple. Sorry, not Apple. INTC. That at least on my watch list. During going back 2 hours, the INTC long from the VWAP, which means we have a problem if INTC is the best trade. I know that it's not very pleasant, but not a lot of action right now. Actually, no action right now. Still down 5 cents in Gilead. Apple, Tesla, Google, Amazon, all disgusting movers right now. Really, really bad. It looks like the market took this land session totally off. We just started it like 20 minutes ago, and it looks like we are deep in land session territory with zero movement. Ew. Still hoping that this Gilead trade will survive. It's absolutely not a good mover. Okay, guys, my only open position is Gilead. Still alive, down 8 cents. It trades like a really small cap, so it's not trading like a $65 stock on earnings day, just not doing anything. Guys, remember the Apple at 170.80? It's now crossing 170.30. The chances of it making the highs of the day at this point, I would say, Sadiq, I don't want to say zero, but close to it. Again, I'm not gonna, uh, I don't see it happening. Basically, I see it maybe moving sideways unless the market delivers a strong, unexpected move. The chances of the highs of the day are zero. Okay, maybe there is hope after all for this Gilead. I think the real, if we get to 66, that's the real challenge. Then we can lock the entry, and then who knows. But right now, negative, there's nothing to do. Clearly, we should have picked Amazon and not Apple. That's now, in retrospect, easy to observe. I agree. DJT has a clear uptrend all day. or relatively low volume, but a clear, a very strong uptrend. Just don't see a reason to trade it right now. I didn't see any, I mean, in retrospect, it's easy to see entry points, but real time, I didn't see anything. Actually, did not spend much time watching it either. Well, Trump is gonna get very rich, and maybe he's gonna give up on presidency in about 6 months. If the stock price is gonna be, I don't know what the price is gonna be, but he's gonna be eligible for a huge payout. Again, depends on the stock price, and maybe he's gonna take the money and run into the sunset or sunrise, whatever. Wow, what a boring session! I cannot believe it. Traded two trades. One is already out. The second one is down 5 cents, 6 cents. Clearly now there is a definitely pullback in INTC after failing at the highs twice, or showing a double top at 32.20. Let's check it out. Maybe we can buy the pullback if it gets closer to the VWAP. If it gets closer. We are not moving much. Back pretty much from the VWAP area to the 509. Microsoft. Google, Apple. Apple is actually diving now. Well, not diving, but totally lost touch with longs. I don't know why. And Gilead is just, not interested of trading up or down at this point. Down 10 cents on the trade, another 5 cents that will be the end of it. Guys, if you see any new trades, long or short, I think that's a good time to look also for a short trade. Which I don't think I've seen even one being posted today in the room. Maybe I'm wrong. Guys, if you see anything interesting, just post it. Alibaba should have been a short trade for us. Really, a short trade. And an easy short trade. I'm really sorry for not posting it or trading it. Especially the breakdown under 75.60. The risk there was like 12 cents. Unbelievable miss. I think right now there's no trade in Alibaba. It's too extended. Maybe it will continue lower, but I don't see anything interesting. Still hoping that this Gilead trade will do something. It's trading in a 10-cent range. The market is drifting so slow but up. It's drifting higher. We have Amazon doing very well, Microsoft, Google, Apple is a disaster. You know what? Amazon and Tesla are doing very well. The rest of the Nasdaq leadership, embarrassing. Again, I don't see the strength for Google to deliver a good move. I mean, it went over 172. Now the target will be obviously 172.50. The market is moving up and kind of supporting longs. Kind of. We basically gained $1 in more than, pretty much in an hour and a half, $1. Can't believe that GILD is moving lower. How is it possible? Bad. Okay. Wow. There are some buyers at 65.17 GILD. So that's right now it's surviving this pullback. All it needs 20 cents to be a small winner. I mean, it cannot move 5 cents. SPY is moving higher, so positive. Baba, a great trader yesterday on the long side and a great trader on the downside right now, today. You know, maybe it's making a comeback. Alibaba used to be an amazing trade for us. It's not anymore, but the last couple of days we've seen good moves. Okay, more upside. Again, the only stock that reacted positive, guys, in retrospect, Apple no, Microsoft no, Google no, Nvidia reacted nice, and clearly it's Amazon. 1 out of 5, so maybe 2 out of 5. Sorry, 2 out of 6. Very tough to make money when your chances are so so slim. You cannot pick them all. I think there was definitely a mistake um, to pick Apple. Apple was horrible, is horrible. Looks like making money in GILD is not an option. Definitely not an option. Under 65.70, I will be out. Maybe there's going to be a miracle here. Again at 65.70. Yeah, Apple is terrible. I mean, really bad. Really, really bad. I mean, the whole market is bad, but Apple is stellar. A stellar of weakness. A pillar of weakness, you want to call it. Oh my God. Okay, I'm out of the Gilead trade, so compiled 40 cents of losses in the last hour and a half. Now I need a 50-cent trade just to break even on these two mini losses, but it's the potential is so lame right now. There's no potential. I don't see an explosive stock. I don't mean double points or multi-dollar trade, but at least a decent partial. Not happening. Okay, Gilead, thank you. Apple should be stayed away from right now, really. Stay away from Apple. It's a horrible mover. Why would you want to deal with that from the first? It has nothing to offer. Wow, Google also terrible. Okay, Gilead, no redemption there. Keeps moving lower. Guys, if you see any trade, again, search for shorts. Maybe we can eventually find a short trade. There was a big mistake. I was watching CL and GILD. Picked GL, it moved up 2 cents from our entry. CL up 40 cents now from our potential 90.50 entry, VWAP entry. And the pattern looked way better in GILD over the VWAP. Obviously, not trading CL was a mistake. Not even attempting it. Now even Alibaba, finally, after I criticized it so bad, is reversing somewhat higher. Maybe we can find an entry short in Alibaba later. Maybe if it's gonna deliver the move to the breakdown level, which was 75.60, I think. Yeah, 75.60. SPY near the highs of the day, and no reaction in most of Nasdaq leaders other than Amazon, maybe. Again, nobody's seeing any new trades. David, 168 target Boeing. Let's take a look at Boeing. Yesterday, I think it was, as much as I remember, a good day for Boeing after, was it a good day for Boeing? I mean, the daily is showing a disaster, but probably a good day. Wow, take a look, David, at 166. Very good support there. I think you're late to the party by $1. And if you're posting Boeing every day, you should have been having, looking at the chart here. I mean, you had 4 hours to make the decision. You can see that it didn't break 165.80 for 4 hours, basically since the morning session. 166 was your money trade. How about Snapchat? Snapchat is amazing, but I've been complaining that it's barely moving, and it is barely moving. But it's barely moving for 3 hours now, almost $1. We're asking the stock at 14.50. It's now at 14.80. So now it's a breakout trade. The stock has a very ugly but very consistent channel. It's been moving higher since 13.80. Yeah, $1 from the lows to the highs. We don't see this type of moves many times. Super slow but consistent. I don't know why nothing is responsive here other than one stock, and we are at over 509, pretty much at the highs of the day now. 505, 509.50. RDDT is very strong today, but not trading a lot of volume. I mean, there is a potential trade. I'm over 40, 45. The VWAP has been run over pretty much. Hard to pinpoint, I'm looking at the volume. That's my main issue with this trade right now. 100, seven, 1,000, 1,750,000. It's not a lot. Spreads are like 10 cents. Good day, but not a great day. So, you hope that the stop loss will be 44.80 or the VWAP, but it easily can be 44.50 or even below. So it carries issues with the risk reward. Clearly uptrending and uptrending, and now reaching the highs of the day with move from basically the VWAP at 508 to 509.50 now. And I had two long trades that failed miserably, despite this uptrend. So there are no guarantees, and obviously not picking on Apple today versus Amazon was a terrible decision. Actually, Amazon is the only good Nasdaq trade intraday today. I don't see any other. Sorry, Nvidia. Unbelievable. 180 is now the sorry, almost 181 in Amazon. Crazy. While the rest of the Nasdaq is cannot deliver 10 cents. And as soon as we're touching the highs, the stupid algos are obviously reversing it. It's not like I have any clear trade right now, nothing. So nothing happened now at 1 p.m. Actually, we are at the highs. So if there was a bond auction, I don't think we had a bond auction. But let's say we had a bond auction. Nothing happened here. Not doing very well. Had two losses over lunch. One winner in the morning session. Totally bogus trading day. We started with so much opportunity, and it turned out to be a dud so far. Again, all I need is one trade that I'm searching here among so many stocks and missed a couple of good. Always we miss, but today it's very helpful to miss because there aren't that many trading opportunities. So if you pick up Apple that moves down $1 while Amazon is moving up $2, that's that's a terrible pick. Anyway, nothing we can do about it right now other than complain. A very good mover today and up nearly 9%. CAVA, that's restaurant chain. Don't We don't trade it much, but it's worth watching. Normally it trades good volume and good volumes. It's a good mover, especially today up so much, and it really has the good thing about this stock, a clear uptrend all day. So some pullbacks. I wish we had that one instead of that horrible Google or Microsoft or Apple and plenty of others. For example, SKX, the stock is up 12%. And the trend is, you want to guess the trend, be my guest, but making money long in SKX today next to impossible. And the stock is up 12%. So sometimes the big winner is done from the get-go, sometimes. Now another nasty red bar, again from the high. So it's clear that we're not uptrending, or we have a big problem with moving, definitely at the highs, but the VWAP support level today, now not enough for some stocks, but overall clearly supporting longs, clearly. Can't believe that I don't have any small cap, any large cap, any mid cap, any nothing. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything that's worth trading, clearly clearly we should be looking for longs on a pullback. The stocks that are definitely doing their job today, Amazon and Nvidia had pullbacks. We had the opportunity to buy them, which I just didn't. So there were opportunities in Amazon and Nvidia. Rivian, you sure? Because the Rivian is what now? $8? We stopped watching it months ago. $9. You cannot trade this snail. It's gonna move up 2 cents. Ah, Martin. No, that's not a good trade. I mean, maybe it's a good trade for a swing trade, but for day trading purposes, the stock is terrible. I mean, other than volume, it has nothing. So the only good thing volume, but it did move up in the morning session, maybe because Tesla was strong, or maybe because LI was also strong. So maybe there are some news, or were some good news, weekly car sales in China, in China. I don't know, but now at the highs, impossible. I mean, it's very tough to make money on it anyway. Yeah, there was a problem with the gap and go in Google, in Microsoft, and maybe some others. Snapchat was, I mean, if you want to call it Snapchat, a gap and go. we can clearly say that we traded an uptrend, but other than that, a tough, a bit confusing trading environment. All I see is extreme choppiness and the SPY moving up and basically at the highs of the day over 509.60. So the SPY is doing its job. The Qs are up nearly 2% and the leading stockers are in limbo, because let's call it. Tesla is now basically bull flagging. Highs of the day 172, support 170, 140. Apple is definitely a huge disappointment. I think the last time it moved higher is when we bought it at 170.80, or what was it? 170.80, yeah. Since then, since then it's been, I don't know, not going to zero, but nearly going to zero. Tesla short 161. 161, Eric? 171. That would be a $1 risk. I don't think anything is worth $1 during this land session. Wow, Nvidia is unbelievable. No stop, none by far. Not even close to the to the performance of the rest of the Nasdaq intraday. Up nearly 7, 6.5 plus, and the only stock that's actually listening to the to the price action in the market. The rest of the stocks are far away. Been spending my time on Roku basically all day. Let's take a look, guys, at MU. Yeah, you can see something's going on with semiconductors. MU is also now running higher. So Nvidia is not trading higher in a vacuum. Okay. Sadip, it cannot be a double bottom in the middle of the range. The double bottom must be at the bottom of the range. Having said that, Google is very choppy, doesn't have any trend all day. It's just a total waste of time trading. Attempting to understand it. I'm not going to deal with this stock. If I'll see a low risk trade, maybe, but I don't even understand the trend. What is the trend? Okay, guys, maybe we have a chance with Amazon. It's now under 178. Again, the VWAP is not in play, but we still have enough time during this land session for a potential long here in Amazon. That's the only stock that I would say, yeah, maybe it's worth a long play. Let's hope that once we're gonna, start working it, it's not gonna deliver or lose momentum again. I agree. This is a tough land session, and the trend is uh, sideways but higher. And this is how we're trading. I mean, with zero momentum, but what can you do? Semiconductors are running the show. That's probably the only reason we're moving up. The sector that's now the most important in the US markets. Clearly, the leg up in Nvidia and MU has something to do with news because we can clearly see the pickup in volume in Nvidia now in the late session of the in the late land session where normally the volumes are at their lowest all day. Doesn't make any sense to see a pickup in volume, and it's happening in MU. It's happening in Nvidia. Nobody saw this reversal or amazing reversal in MU. I actually took the stock off my watch list in the last couple of days. Obviously, watching today so many stocks and not including it, tough luck. Where is Linda today? I don't know. You can check it. Maybe she's in the room, but not speaking or basically taking a break. We are basically still at the highs of the day. This is exactly where we were 509.50 3 hours ago. During these 3 hours, we moved down to 508 and up. So down $1.50 and up $1.50, a move that took 2 hours. Baba is now back at the resistance, back at that what was it, 75.60. To me, it's a potential short play from here, but I don't know. It was a clear short at 75.60 2 hours ago. The trend is, I'm looking also at short plays. I don't see anything, we cannot be one-sided and blindsided at the same time. I had already 2 losing trades during this land session, and both of them were longs. If we pull back finally into the late session, there's a chance there's going to be a good late session, if we pull back. Boeing is doing well from that support level and the VWAP. Long MSFT 40960, the mean over the VWAP. Clearly at resistance here at 410. Maybe the timing will be right for Microsoft. I mean, what's stopping Microsoft from moving up another 1%? Nothing. Just, I don't know, somebody selling, taking profits off the table today. Really, nothing. The SPY is supporting longs, pure and simple. Guys, I'm going to check some stocks that reported earnings today and see if we can find anything. Apple is really going to zero. It's weird to see it. There were a few stocks that did deliver some, some consistent movement, like CNC was on my watch list, and ABBV was also on my watch list. So being the one on the watch list is not a guarantee that good things will happen. How does Netflix look? Let's take a look. I didn't see that post. I would have said don't trade Netflix. Over 561. 561, that was a couple of minutes ago. Really? I didn't see it. But 561 is a good entry, but why would you even wait for 561? You had plenty of entries ahead of 561. So if you're now just watching, it's a good entry, risking a dollar to get a dollar. I mean, normally we don't trade Netflix because of the spreads, relatively very low volume. There's no reason, there's no edge in Netflix. Way better to trade Google, Amazon, Apple, Tesla. Way easier. You don't have to pay the huge um, entry price. Again, it's not going to move like Netflix, but percentage-wise, it's going to move more than Netflix. So there is no edge. That's my point here. Again, the market is so lame, but it's not pulling back. I mean, we didn't touch the VWAP since forever. The SPY now basically is up from 506 to 5, let's call it 510. So that's $4 intraday. But what's the big deal was, this higher lows, higher highs, slow moving channel. Okay, so this is a 3-hour move from 11 until pretty much now. 2.5-hour move that yielded almost nothing. That's why we had problems with longs, or we had problems observing longs, or Google, Amazon, Apple. I mean, other than Amazon, none of those market stocks, sorry, Amazon and Nvidia, none of them delivered anything good for us. I don't know. There was a trade short posted in Tesla at 171. Good timing for that. I mean, sometimes you're willing to take the risk, you can get paid $1 to $1, which is exactly the VWAP. Don't remember who posted that trade. Donald J. Trump is doing well today. Getting paid, again, with an ugly uptrending channel, but up nicely over the last 2 weeks after the stock was, I think, at one point under 25. You know what's weird is that Meta was very weak, and now with the market moving lower, it's spiking up. Doesn't make any sense at all, really, nothing. Still, we've seen over the last, I don't want to say weeks or months, that from time to time there are, Nasdaq leaders that are not playing the game. This is a weird, out of control move. As much as Apple is diving, and it's under the lows of the day, Meta, which was terrible, is now moving higher with the market moving lower. And moving continues to move higher. So we had the one bar down, and you can see that at 509 plus, the algos started buying immediately. Plenty of horrible stocks that started with a huge gap down, but the only one that did deliver, only one that I saw, was ABBV. The stock down, I don't know, 90% of the time or 80% of the time. This is what we basically want to trade, a stock like ABBV. It has a clear downtrend, a good mover. Um, Too bad. Baba is now moving higher and back to the breakdown level at 75.60. Now our hope lies again after having a boring lunch session. The late session may be interesting. I mean, yesterday it was, I think, the opposite. The lunch session was a good session. The late session, I don't remember it as a good session, but we may see it. We may see a different outcome today. I hope we'll see more action in the late session. Tesla approaching VWAP should be a support level here, moving down towards the VWAP. So if you are short, that's definitely profit taking. Having said that, uh, Tesla is crazy. So I don't know what. Can it go back to the lows? Yes, or back to the highs. It just has sometimes random moves. Roku was basically sideways all day. If you look at the price action, Yoni. The first move in the first 5 minutes, when the first 5 minutes are so strong to the downside, that takes care of the whole session. So that's terrible. What is this hideous market wants from our life? I mean, really? Para, let's take a look at Para. Para, I think, is an investment of Warren Buffett. What the hell is that? It moved up 5 cents. Don't even look at it. It's embarrassing to watch. RDDT? Wow. It was cooking. You posted it earlier, Ryan? RDDT? It had a very good entry point. Either 45, the VWAP stop loss, that's 20 cents, or 45.10, risking 10 cents. Good, good, good setup. And this stock, after a huge pullback on the daily chart, maybe will come back and be a good mover. I mean, it can happen. So I'm hoping. I don't know if I have it on my watch list anymore. Yeah, I have it on one of my lists here. But actually did not pay attention to it at all today. Unless you guys posted it. Guys, stay away from power. There's nothing there. It's like total waste of time. An $11 stock that's dead. Apple long, you still believe in Apple? Grinch? 169.60, risking very little. Okay, can't say no because I normally take these type of trades, but not on a day like today when the market is moving higher, Apple's moving lower, and now if the market is going to pull back, I mean, maybe there's going to be a miracle and Apple will move higher when the market is moving lower. The stock is terrible today, really, really, really bad, really bad. I mean, guys, don't be aggressive. Wait for the late session. That's coming in about what? 10 minutes? A trade in Billy? Let's take a look. No, not really. Nice gap up. The price action is the opposite of what you want to see. It's actually downtrending, working every cent like it's a, I don't know, championship cent. I think I liked more the trade in RDDT versus this, clear continuation in DJT all day. There were a couple of good movers that we didn't pay attention. DJT, RDDT was a good mover today. Tesla is now working on its 172 rejection, 170 under, and there. SMCI, let's take a look. That stock, other than the huge spreads, can be at times a good mover. Well, I won't call it dropping like a stone. It's up 7%. It's now moving down with MEU and NVIDIA. So it's moving down because of semiconductors pullback or whatever you want to call it. Okay, a small pullback coming down. Keep in mind that NVIDIA and semiconductors are the best performing and actually no comparison between the performance of the market and the semiconductors. Semiconductors are up 2.5%. The rest of the market is struggling to keep afloat, basically. PM and MO, let's take a look at MO, that's Altria. Ew. Let's take a look at PM. Yeah, some positive news there. So they're allowed to sell more cigarettes? I don't know what's the news here. Yeah, maybe more cigarettes. The world needs more, more of these guys. Okay, good for PM. I mean, those guys do advertise, do not smoke, so whatever. Oh my God. Now Tesla is showing its ugly side. So Tesla is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The bet at 171 short is working. The risk was clear, and now it's 2-1. Definitely, that's already a great trade. Yoniv, do you see a short trade in Roku? I mean, the stock is basically down all day. There's a possibility to short it at the lows of the day. That's 56, maybe 56.50. So it started to move down from 58 pretty much. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Eggy's going to be back from a lunch session for the late session. I have to say it was a terrible lunch session. Very few good trading opportunities as opposed to the potential that we had. Google earnings, total waste of time. Microsoft earnings, nothing. Uh, the only good stock that really worked the lunch session was Amazon. Had nothing to do with earnings. And Nvidia, of course. Donald J. Trump as well. Guys, for the late session, assuming that we continue higher, um, assuming we continue higher, I think either Amazon on a pullback or Nvidia on a pullback are candidates. So sticking with the stocks that really worked. The rest of the market is not very good, or not looking that good. The way we're trading, I won't be surprised if we move down to the VWAP, and maybe from there, I mean, we can move to the VWAP in 1 5-minute bar. We're just lacking any momentum or desire from algos to, to participate, take profits or anything like that. Yeah, I had no desire to buy DJT. I think what RDDT was a good trade. The last pattern posted was a very good trade in RDDT and a successful trade.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing?
Well, not a great land session. We basically traded higher for 3 hours, but super slow. I mean, very, very slow. Google, Microsoft, Apple obviously did nothing for us. Had 2 trades, none of which delivered even 10 cents. So, not a good session. Guys, I'm taking a break. Egg is coming in. I'm going to continue watching Roku and Google, no, sorry, not Google, and maybe Amazon and obviously NVIDIA. See you guys after my lunch.
Thank you, Michael. See you later. Hi, Lee. Hi, David. Grinch. Still in magenta? What's that? You mean like red? That's not good. Ah, okay. Deep red. Ouch. That's not good especially for a Friday. Sunday, we need to recover from Google loss today. Market gives us. Yeah, actually, traders, unfortunately, these bulls are extremely stubborn, but very hard to find a great bull trade, a long trade, because actually I see only the market is going up. So you know what? I'm going to just check the sectors. Which sector is the strongest? We have a sector spider for that. Sector SPDR. And I'm just going to tell you, communication services is the strongest, followed by consumer discretionary and consumer staples. Technology, of course, this is strong as well. Technology, consumer discretionary, communication services, these are the strongest today. Technology is definitely because of the semicons. So let's see, XLC, XLY, XLP. Okay, communication services. I need the no XLY. Okay, portfolio holdings. This is what I need. Now let's see, communication or consumer discretionary, which is very strong today. It's like Amazon, Tesla, HD, McDonald's, Lowe, Nike, TJX, Starbucks, CMG. These are the strongest today. Let's just check HD. But I'm just going to be definitely surprised if the market is not going to pull back once to the end of the day. But so far, well, what can we do? It's just charging. The bulls are just charging. Also, I see a huge pullback on the Tesla, Amazon just starting to pull back, TQQQ as well. And you know what, traders? Meta is going to be my play to the downside if we are going to see a consolidation or around 339. This I like, definitely. McDonald's HD. Okay, which is the next one? Communication services, portfolio holdings. Meta, Google, TMUS, EA, Verizon, Disney, Netflix, CMCSA. All right, so these are the strongest. Disney is not that strong though anymore, at least. Netflix neither. Everything is in a pullback. Interesting. But one which I really like, it can be Meta, more to the downside. So this is one of my short call. Coin new high. So yeah, Bitcoin got a big recovery. It touched 63,500, and since that level is just recovering, I think that's why we see coin was a perfect intraday breakout, at least at 12 o'clock. I just see a beautiful, beautiful reversal there. How about Mara? Mara was strong today as well, but you know what? The problem is just on the highs, Roger. This is the only problem here. So I have a strong feeling we have to wait, okay, guys. I'm a bit surprised why the SPY did not touch 510. I thought it's going to touch 510 and maybe around that level, or even push over 510 and find a temporary top or a top. And it reached 509.88 as I see. And don't forget, it's Friday afternoon, so it can be tricky. Yeah, it's too late for the coin, Roger, unfortunately. Therefore, I'm strong. I'm checking the lower price stock, high price stock, everything to find you a great trade, guys. And for myself as well, because it was just a misery this morning, unfortunately. I am in red as well. Not a deep red, but red. JP Morgan is running higher. Microsoft lower. Google lower. Tesla lower. Overall market is, I would say, rather consolidating than to say that it's going lower. Still very strong for today. Yes, David, since this top, double top reached 172, it's a huge sell-off on the Tesla. So I'm wondering what's going to come next on that stock. Okay. SPY is just in a consolidation. Apple 169.50s. Triple Q consolidating. How about the BA? Yeah, BA built out stronger than weaker for today, but very low volume. How about Intel, INTC? Looks interesting on the INTC. I'm going to put it instead of the BA. Did? Traders, I have a strong feeling if this meta is going to break this 439 under the VWAP, we can see a small sell-off again. So I'm going to call it only half share size, but I really like this entry here. Stop loss, it should be over 441, like a $2 stop loss, but I'm going to take it with a lower share size. Okay. Oh, I forgot the cut. And it should be up. So this is going to be my first trade for the afternoon. Let's just take this meta under 439. Okay, 439. All right, let's see if it's going to enter at all. W was very weak in the recent days, David. Seems like it's bouncing back. It's just consolidating, not my favorite. The solar stocks are really strong. Run, EMPH, and the others, FSLR. These are extremely strong, so we can watch them for another run, maybe. Traders, today I've told you that Scott is going to come back for a step in for a little while after he finished. I don't know if he mentioned yesterday or not what's going to happen today with him, and I'm sure some of you know already what a huge fighter he is since August. He had colon cancer, indeed, and he's over the surgery, and he's over several chemo. And actually, he had the last scan today, and it's all clean. So actually, it's a big, big, big day for us here in the room. Sorry to get a bit emotional, but it's a huge day for us. So very, very, very good news for Scott. And really, please just be happy and very grateful. Thank you, Sandeep. Yeah. So I just asked him, to whether I can tell the good news, and he told that yes. So it's a very, very good day. So I don't care if I'm going to end in red. Thank you, Jim. Amen. Yep. So it's a huge, huge, huge news. That's for sure. A big day. Thank you, traders. And thank you for the lots of prayers, the good wishes, everything, because I know that a lot of you just were just worrying with us as well, and you were with him and with his family. It was a really long fight, guys. It started last August, and now it's almost May. Imagine. But he's a real hero and fighter. Thank you, traders. It's very nice of you. So Monday he's going to be back as usual. So I was really, really happy to hear the good news. Okay, guys. Now we just need to find some good trades to clean this crazy trading day of Friday green and not red, because unfortunately I am in red as well. Thank you, Robin. David, yeah, that's for sure. It's a very, very long-term or let's call it, it's a non-expirational call option, right? Thank you so, Paul. Thanks a lot, guys. It means a lot to Scott and for the room as well. Like, I know him for really long years, and he was always like a very, very nice man with me, and really nice person. Yeah, trading for fun, I see. But the volume is still low on the green candles, actually. So I still keep my short there, but if the market makes a reversal here, I'm going to go with NVIDIA over 880, because it seems like the bulls just unstoppable for today. They are celebrating as well, as you can see. Nice, Ryan. Yes, 845 or 875 was a nice entry there. I'm watching around 880, especially if it's going to make a kind of a consolidation. Blue. Oh, really colorblind? Oh my goodness. So you need to choose different colors, right? Ooh, how do you drive? Can you drive indeed? I'm sure you can. Who I've heard of that he's colorblind? I think Mayer told he's no, but no, he cannot be. You know what? We will ask him next time. Vic, I'm a very naive person, unfortunately. So yeah, You know why he could not use the blue color for the red candles and not the red? But wait, color blinds are missing the green, right? And the red. Let me just check it. Thank God I'm not colorblind. Very grateful for that. I'm able to see colors in normal ways. Poor people, that's not good. So T for fun, it's not just because you are colorblind, it's just because you don't decide wise on your trades. I know, I know. On which one, Ryan? Really, Mark? I did not know that. I'm just checking it actually. That what does it really mean? But yeah, I see that there are several types. Wow, that's not easy. Interesting. But you see, a platform with several colors options, it's really handy at this time. Now, you see T for fun, this is what you have to know. And you see my meta is coming back, so I still like the entry. Actually, you know what? I'm going to maybe enter under 439 and 50. Yeah, I'm going to enter first 439 and 50 on the meta. This is a new entry on the meta for me. Stop loss is going to be over 44180s, so 442 rather. Market itself is still moving a bit lower, but I'm choosing the meta because actually it did not care about the market too much today. I'm trying to choose stocks which does not care about the market too much. Look at Tesla as well, for example. Nice, Mark. Thank you for the info. It's very, very interesting indeed. 90%. Did not know that. Nice info. Okay, traders. So far, no more bullish action on the market. Small pullback, steady slow. And I'm ready to short Meta here under 439.50s. And the market is breaking 509. Very close to the VWAP. Indeed. Here comes my Meta. GPM pulling back. Google, Microsoft, giving back the profit. As I see, not too much though, but only the semicons are still holding there. I'm in Meta traders. I want to see 437, 60, 70 for the first partial. It would be great to see. Yeah, T for fun, that's, I bet it's not easy. My son, for example, he has super hearing. It does mean that every kind of a louder noise, he's distracted by the noise, a really big noise. So he has a, how is it called, like a, not an earplug. like near, not, or earmuffs. It's like, yeah, it's like an earmuffs, and he's taking it with him everywhere, with himself, like when they are going in a, I don't know, in a movie with his class or anything like that, and he's just putting it up, and it's okay. So yeah. So it's no loud music by us. Okay, come on, Meta. You can do that. Beautiful inverted cup and handle there. You just need a continuation. Market slowly but steady back to the VWAP. Apple actually made a very, very ugly push to the downside during the lunchtime. I just noticed it because I did not change my time frame on the Apple, and I thought it's still over the VWAP, but no, it's way under the VWAP now. Oh, really, T for fun. Yeah, my best friend's son is autistic as well. I know a lot about them, but they are so adorable. Well, it depends, of course, of the spectrum on which level they are. Asperger's. So she's very clever then. All of them are very clever, by the way. At first I thought that Alex is having an Asperger or something like that, but no, he's having only this super hearing. What they told. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, I can bet on that trading for fun. Photographic memory, wow. They are genius, that's for sure. Hmm. Really? That's nice. And kind of funny, right? Roger, and I very much respect your FIBO levels because they are working great. But I'm not sure, 160, which one did you, 168? I would say it's going to see the lows of the day first. But yeah, maybe you are right that on the lows of the day, it's going to make a double bottom. Let's see. She's correcting her professor, T for fun. No, that's even nicer. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on the Tesla. I'm still in the Meta, but it did not continue, has not continued yet at least. And the market, as I've told you, very slow but steady way to move to the VWAP, which is 508.30, something like that. You took already the long, Roger? It's for me, it's an ascending triangle pattern or a descending triangle pattern. Sorry, for me, the Meta it's a descending triangle pattern. I agree with that, but for me, it's descending. That's why I'm taking it for a short. Market is touching soon the VWAP, so everything is going to turn around, whether we will have a reversal here or we do continue lower. For 31 on the triple Qs, Apple is weak. Bitcoin on the 64Ks, struggling there. I think Bitcoin could give a boost to this market as well if it's pushing back towards to the high, so I'm still cautious. 445T for fun. Yes, on the Google Sandeep, I agree 170 would be a great bottom reversal pattern. Oh, Eric, what happened on the AMD? Looks like as a VWAP reversal indeed. Doesn't look bad at all. And as I've told you, even NVIDIA I'm watching here for a possible long because semicons are the strongest. It's no doubt. And look at that, even the market is pushing higher. Unbelievable. It just cannot make a reversal. Oh, come on, market. Yeah, and I've told you, Bitcoin pushing, which can push higher the entire market, but in Meta, I still trust. Intel is not doing too much. You mentioned DJT. It was off the radar for me. Well, I don't know why, because I was watching it yesterday as, oh my goodness, that's a beautiful trade on the DJT. It's over, unfortunately. That was a great play for today, the DJT. Netflix is weak. I mean, based on the percentage, Disney is falling down. Bear, it's not the strongest. VA. Shopify. Back to the VWAP. Okay, Meta is very slow. Not only Meta, but the overall market. Yeah, Yoni, Roku. You mentioned that might is going to be a, a pullback or rather moving higher, and yeah, it did not happen. It just made a very ugly 10% move lower. Yeah, not 10, 9.7, but very, very ugly move to the downside for the Roku today. SPY and the bulls are still fighting traders to keep this VWAP reversal there. Unfortunately, so far a very low, slow price action on the market. Even NVIDIA is not doing anything. And Roger, your Tesla is coming to the lows. So I'm wondering whether we will see really a bottom reversal on this 167.20. Meta, come on. back to 509 with the market itself. How many charts do I have on one monitor? Well, in average 6. So together I have 12, 11 charts, or 21 charts, sorry, 21 charts. No, Roger, it's not good. Tesla is still dropping. Told you. Something is not okay with Tesla. Too many sellers on the volume on the Tesla. Such a shame I was not here on this VWAP break. That was nice indeed. Sorry, Roger. Maybe sometime, but this is just a suggestion that FIBO levels are really brilliant, but might you should wait for a confirmation on the tech side as well, like a technical analysis side. Like, to make a doji green candle and after to take it. Because your readings are really accurate. Maybe some technical patterns could come handy. Yes, so Paul, it was like 2 million vehicles record this morning on the Tesla. Yeah, David, it is. But not my Meta. Meta, go after Tesla, please. This is your way. Believe me. I know it. Market is so slow, traders. I just cannot see anything to make a great setup. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Checking all of the big stocks. Almost all of them are just going sideways at the moment on this sideway mode. BA touched the VWAP, which can be interesting. I'm going to watch that. Coin new highs. Bitcoin stuck on 64,000. Apple, David, checking. You think that was it on the Apple? I'm not sure. At this time, I'm not sure because you know what? The daily looks very ugly, like a shooting star. Let's just reconsider it around 170. Ah, you mean you adding 170? Yeah, like that, it's not bad. Oh, Vic, that does not sound really, really good indeed. With this Tesla. Okay, so far market is not deciding, almost touch the VWAP, not completely. Now it's trying to reverse again to the upside. Bulls definitely wants still to show how strong they are. Also on NVIDIA, I see a lower high forming at the moment, which is not good for the triple Q at least. Apple made from green to red. This daily results. Meta is in red. Only the semicons and of course Google, Amazon, Microsoft, which are still strong. And the financial sector. XLF is green, 0.17, but it's green. This NVDA looks very much tempting under 870, guys. No, I'm not going to take it. Looks so tempting. But the volume is still not very strong to the downside. On the Meta, I love the volume. That's why I've joined a short. But on the NVDA, you know what? Maybe for a quick scalp, it can be good, like $1-2 scalp under 870 on the NVDA. Not bad, but not the best. AMD is the same, 157. But on the daily, both of them, they look really strong. SMCI, David? One of my favorite huge mover. All of them, all of the semicon stocks look like that. Actually, the SMCI looks better because it's under the 20 and 50 EMA. You know what? I'm going to buy it. I mean, short it. your idea, I'm going to buy it. 844 only micro size, okay? I'm not kidding, guys. Micro size on the SMCI. I'm going to take it only now on the SMCI on the 488 or no, 844. 844 if it's going to break it. And I mean it. It's a micro size. I'm going to take it 84377. This is my entry. All of the semicons look the same indeed. So I have not entered yet. Nice, Sopol. Great. I'm not in yet. I'm just waiting for the entry. Dan, no. Are you? I had 2 losers on the TQQQ. I don't even know when was the last time when I had 2 losers on the TQQQ. So no, at this time, no. I leave it to you. No. SMCI traders, stop loss 850. What else? So let's go for a $4 scalp here. So around 840, there can be a quick partial 80%, okay, of the share size. SPY made a little pullback as well. 843, come on, push it lower. 840 is the magic number there, SMCI, and here comes NVDA as well. Meta should join it too. I'm ready to close out 80% in $2 on the SMCI. No, David, I'm not. I'm not going to add indeed. I'm really afraid of these bulls today because they're extremely strong. Good luck then. Yeah, seems like they want to. I mean, the Viva, but now the Apple is getting a bit stronger. So it's interesting to see again what's happening on this market. Indeed. SMCI, not the right direction. Come on. Meta is absolutely not doing anything at all, only going sideways. Good luck, David, with your Apple. Yeah, Apple seems like it's getting a bit stronger here. David, I don't think so, but I hope at least it's going to get to this 840. But now it's just not going to the right direction again. I won't, David. Actually, my dream number is 835. So I really hope we will get it. And I still like my meta here. It's just making too many candles next to each other, which means it cannot do the VWAP reversal, which can mean that mine is going to turn lower. No, SMCI, come on. Okay, so Paul, let's be it. Just let's see that there. And look at the test line still pushing lower. Market overall not doing anything at all, going sideways. We still have 8 minutes to go from the power hour. Or till the power hour, sorry. Ooh, and Tesla is still dropping. That's crazy. Okay, guys, 5 minutes to go. Okay, 1 minute I will. I am back. And seems like this SMCI still cannot find a direction. Or so the market could not move higher. Doesn't mean anything, I must tell you. It is just a very ugly consolidating market. Ooh, DJT is dumping again. I guess not a new feeling for Trump. He sees his stock dumping. Yes, Vic, I hope at least in Power Hour we will see something. But the semicons are crazy strong. Did you, Eric? 170 and it's 160. Ah, I see. Yeah. Actually, I was expecting this move from the Tesla in the morning and not now. But seems like the news just delaying their impact today. Okay, so Paul, as you feel. Power, sleep hour. No, then I want a really, really powerful hour now. And I can't believe that the bulls are charging again. It seems more and more traders that this was the reversal point on the market. Only a 5%, not even 5% drop on the SPY, and that's it. Amazing. So we did not get the 10% pullback. And the bulls are coming again. So tiring. Okay, guys, definitely this is not my day. Only 2 small winners, and so far, if it's going to be a loser, I will have 4 losers. That's not good. Eric, I must tell you, yeah, these days are definitely not convenient, and you don't feel comfortable with trading at all. That's for sure. But don't lose the focus, okay? Because as Meir mentioned in the morning as well, his strategy working for decades. So 1 or 2 bad days like that, it does not mean you are not a good trader. It's just sometimes luck in the air as well, which I don't like to use actually, but that's true. And today trading was extremely difficult. I don't know what made it to be so difficult. I assume that my daily volume is really, really slow actually and low. The market started in a decent gap up, but let's just make it clear, most of the move made in the pre-market already. So since the morning, we moved in with the SPY, actually with like a $4 range, 3, which is not bad, but not the best. So to wait for the higher highs, higher lows, with a lot of time of a consolidation in between, it was not easy at all. So yeah, these days are not easy to survive if you are not in green, because I'm sure there are traders who, for example, took 1 or 2 trades only and they are still in green. And I think this was the right decision to make today, to get some scalps or anything like that. And if you are in green, just grab the money and run away, very far away from your computer, and leave even your mobile at home if you still can't trade on the mobile. However, I think day traders cannot trade on mobiles. So you need a decent monitors for that and a setup. No, so never mind. I know it's not easy to deal a day with that, especially for me, who is very much rare to say that I'm just closing a red day. It's once in every 2 weeks, I would say. But you know what? Yeah, this is the only thing what you can do. Do not lose the focus, please. This was only one day. You too, Michael. Ouch. Oh, really? So, Paul. And how was your week? I mean, this week. Okay, Michael. Ouch. How did you do this week, so Paul? I guess it was a big hit for you. Oh, really? So you were very disciplined. Well done. Happy to hear that. Great, great, great. So you did not lose the focus. You just kind of try to close it out. Yeah, that was last week. Now it's a new week with new opportunities, and let's just continue with your strategy. That's it, right? Trade tricks, GBP Let's see GBP and GBP Yes, so Paul, beautiful comeback. Yeah, that looks very strong. The yen is still so weak. Unbelievable. Did you trade the yen this week? I was trading it very nicely indeed for the weakness, especially after what the BOJ, just made, Bank of Japan. Might for me it's a bit too late to enter here to a long, but that was a beautiful long entry here. Look at that. 196. Now it's for me it's too late. I don't want Meta to go high as well. Come on. Why are you doing this with me? And I guess similar questions you are just taking for the stocks, right? Ay. SMCI, I don't care. It's like a really, really micro size, but Meta is going to hurt me if it's going to go over 442. And seems like it's going to go there. Not good. And in the meantime, I'm just going to tell you this market's still not doing anything at all, only sideways moves. So far, this sleeping power hour, it's true, because the market is not moving. Just the last minute of the meta. But yeah, I agree with you, Mike. It's going to blow up. Not good. Good luck with the GBP yen trade tricks if you are going to take it. I was trading USD yen this week. Several good trades indeed. That was crazy. This week for the yen. Yeah, then I agree with you. Seems like the bulls just cannot stop for today at all. Yeah, Tesla is doing the reversal now. If you are Roger, if you are still interested in the Tesla, this is the time for the reversal. We still have 50 minutes to go. And it made a nice reversal pattern on the 167 area. No, Meta. Can't believe this. I should have stayed by my original entry. It's only a half hour like that, but still not the best feeling to lose that trade. SMCI though, it's still on the edge. But Meta is a loser. Phew, guys, I really don't know when I had such an ugly day like that. And the bulls are still pushing the market higher. Yes, Eric, no doubt. 2024 bulls are crazy. DXEM, that was a very low volume pre-market, and now, yeah, you are right. Oh, what a nice mover today. It was on my short list, but I was a bit worried about the spread. Now it's making it nice. Did you take it today, Yoni? Lar, you know what? Be very much proud of yourself to be in green today and be grateful for that. I mean it. That's just a crazy day so far. As you could see, even for the pro advanced traders, it was not easy, including me. I gave back a full day of profit, which is not a great feeling at all. You know what? If SMCI is going back to 830, I'm going to be out of the trouble. But so far doesn't look like it wants to go to 830. Same there, Jim. Sorry to hear that, but we are together in this misery, guys. So I know how hard it is, especially, you know what, especially on Fridays to clear out a red day. It's the most awful feeling, one of the most awful feelings when it's coming into trading. But again, please don't lose your focus. We are here to help you. We are here together to get out of this. And I'm sure that next week is going to be much better. You know, market is a bit, let's call it directionless. Why? There is no direction. It's trying to bounce now. But the only reason for bouncing is a possible September rate cut. And of course, today the Microsoft and Google earnings. However, please don't forget that the big news going to be released next Wednesday with the interest fund rate decision, plus the FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So this is going to be the decision point. Yeah, I know, SMCI. Yes, Lar, you are very much right. Mondays and Fridays are the hardest to trade. I would say I would prefer even Monday over Friday because, as you can see, for Friday, especially if the market made a crazy move and made lots of move during the week, sometimes it's getting a bit tired towards Friday and especially on Friday. So because of that, I would say I would prefer rather a Monday trading than a Friday trading, but it depends on you and your statistics that what is working for you indeed in this case. SMCI is struggling here, but cannot see big hope there. No, no T for fun. It took out over 440, 442.20. I am holding SMCI only because it was a small, really, really small share size, as I wrote you to make it micro size. Tesla lower again week? Yeah, it got a ugly rejection on 168, but no, I don't think so. I'm going to touch Tesla again. Overall market so far is still very bullish, so it did not get under the VWAP, not even under the VWAP, but it seems like it tends to go back towards to the high of the day. Triple Q as well, SPY as well. Apple just get to the green again. But as I've told you, the last 30 minutes can change everything. And let's be careful on that. So only SMCI, which I'm holding. Unfortunately, the market is not moving enough to make any call there. Okay, come on, SMCI. You are my only hope. So, Paul, it was not an easy week, that's for sure. So, have a nice weekend, a beautiful one indeed. And we are waiting you back for Monday. And as I've told you, Scott is going to join us again, officially healthy again, which is a great, beautiful news for the 44 Trading family. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to take any other trades. Tara, good question about the Powell statement next week. Actually, I don't know. I always have a kind of a, not feeling, but opinion about what's going to come next. But I feel like these economic data quite of mixed, rather worse than expected, which means they still should not go for a rate cut. But one thing is for sure, if they are going to declare again that no, they are not going to go for a rate hike at all, or a rate cut at all for this year, it can send the market much lower, because this is at the moment, of course, about the earnings, or next to the earnings, this is the only hope for the market to get the September rate cut. Let's see if it's going to happen at all. If not, we can see that rollover, which I was talking about, by the way. Dan, don't worry, they are coming. Look at that, they are still charging here. You are welcome. You know what? I'm just checking the economic news as well, because, okay, today we have seen the PCE price index, which was kind of okay, but the GDP was ugly this week, as you know. Next week, indeed, before the FOMC press conference and the federal funds rate decision, Monday, no news. Usually on Mondays, we do not have economic news. Tuesday, though, we will get the Chicago PMI, CB Consumer Confidence. That's it. And Wednesday, before the market opens, ADP, no, oh, okay. Next week again, the labor market news. ADP non-farm employment change, 8:15. And after that, manufacturing news, Georgia job openings, ISM manufacturing prices, and 2 p.m. This is Wednesday, 1st of May. And Wednesday, 2 p.m. is going to be the federal funds rate decision and the FOMC press conference. So indeed, Wednesday is going to be a very important day, because, as you know, the Fed is following not only the CPI numbers, PCE numbers, and so on, but the labor market news as well. And on Wednesday, there will be huge numbers coming regarding the labor market. So well, interesting week coming, that's for sure. So far, the market is still going higher on the hopes, and let's see whether these hopes are going to be confirmed on Wednesday or not. If the hopes are going to be rather ruined than confirmed by the Fed and by Powell, then might we will see a small pullback again to the downside. Nice Apple trade, David. And yeah, seems like the market might is going to get even higher in the last minute, but it still depends, I think, on the last 30 minutes. Nice sound. Happy to hear that. Yeah, NVIDIA is still pushing higher. Not the SMCI yet, but the last 30 minutes is going to decide on my micro size call. Have a beautiful weekend and see you next week, Monday. It's still April, and well, that's for sure. It's a harder trading day because of the fact that this is the end of the month. Kind of a small window dressing coming, I think, in the last 2 days of April. Very much possible indeed. Yes, then I see. Bulls are definitely on track for today and for the whole week, not just for today. T for fun, nothing. Are you green for the day, by the way? I hope so. Oh no, that's not good. Too high share size on one stock. Told you to keep it lower, please. Yeah, it's too high. Traders, please make sure if you are in green, especially for a Friday afternoon session to start, the first thing to preserve, to protect your green profit for the day. What does it mean? You either not trading further, or even if you take a trade, mini share size. I mean it. You have you are having a nice profit. Don't risk it, especially Friday afternoon, please. Ooh, Ken, very nice suggestions, and thank you for that. If you would be so nice to send it to Scott or Clifton, because you just found the one who is less competent in that question. But I believe you. And thank you. I really appreciate that. But I really would appreciate it to send it to Scott or Clifton. I don't think so. I'm the best for that. I mean, I'm not that bad. Being a woman, like I can change light bulbs and everything like that, but that's it. I would say. I see T for fun. I know, Lar, I know, but actually on the meta, I really like, before 2 o'clock and after 2 o'clock, it was a decent number of sellers. That's why I was choosing that kind of a pattern to the short side. I thought that towards the end of the day, it's going to be rather a small pullback on that, but no, you were right. Momentum was stronger at this time. T for fun. Now just keep it, please. Really, I mean it. We still have 30 minutes to go, and the bulls are charging. Robin, do you like it as well? Okay. So let me just, what's that? Like 44 trading, and it's with the two small ladders, or you know what? Okay. I will just forward it to Clifton. This is the best what I can do. Lal, very nice. And traders, again, our goal or mission in this room is, first of all, definitely to prosper, to get great rates here, and to make a great trading together to the green side. But on the other hand, I teach all of my private mentor traders like that. That the room is just like another indicator, like another help in the trading. But sooner or later, you must find your own voice, your own path in trading, and this is what we can help in that. Okay, like I really like training my traders to how to fish, not to give them the fish, because it has no sense. It does not make any sense. Okay, so yeah, and I'm very happy that you did not take it, because this means that you stick to your rules, and this is very nice. Oh yes, thank you. I mean, yeah, I came back. I forgot to switch it on. Sorry, it's my bad. Tea for fun. Come on, stop it, please. I know it's your last day for some weeks because you are going for a travel, but please stop it, okay? Okay, it's not that bad, at least. Yeah, Grinch, you were right. This was a nice bottom reversal, which I took for a short, unfortunately. I know you were. This is like this Friday. It's tempting you. It's forcing you to overtrade, and I did overtrade actually as well. Me too, Chris. Struggled a lot indeed. Roblox Grinch. I don't think so. That kind of a lower price stock is going to move towards the end of the day. Be careful. I would not take it. Eric, yeah. Tesla is just cannot find the direction. Too many buyers, too many sellers at the same time. It just does not find the direction at the moment. Since it made a new low, 166.37, not the best. But neither the market, it tried to push for a new high and now it's rejected again. Not good. Tea for fun. You keep saying that. But you know what? In the last 25 minutes, might I cannot give it to you on a Friday morning or afternoon trading. No, I'm going to accept my daily loss for today. Not pleasant feeling at all because I lost an entire day of profit. What can we do? I'm still green for the week. This is what I'm focusing on. And I have not done trade journaling for a long time, but I feel like I'm going to do it this weekend because that's very, very unusual that I'm calling so many trades into the red. And something was very much not right. Maybe I was too much short biased for today, or I don't know. But as I've told you, the overall market volume, it's still extremely low. Okay, it's Friday, but based on the fact or compared to the fact that this is a huge green day on the market, it should have been a very strong volume as well, but it's missing on the volume side, which means for me that this is not going to be sustainable. We will see it latest next Wednesday. Okay, SMCI coming back. Overall market, as I've told you, SPY really trying to push towards a new high, but it got a rejection with a big red candle on the 5 minutes. And we get only 24 minutes to go here. Exactly, Blake, accepting my loss. I will do that today. Not good. I mean, not a good feeling, especially when you are finishing your week in red. it really does not mean a lot that you had a green week. If you're finishing with a red day, it's still pressing you a bit. But it's okay. Next week, new opportunities. Market, thank God, it's not always like that. Usually it's much better like that. Mish, I posted short meta because I had a big winner on that before in the beginning of the day, and I thought it's going to rinse and repeat that pattern from really very much in the beginning of the day. It was, I took it short around 10:10, and it was a huge drop. And when I've seen this inverted cup and handle and consolidation, that's why I've chosen the short under. I was a bit greedy because if I'm just staying with my 439 entry, I would have never entered. But I took it under 439.50 with a half share size, and that's why it was a loser. Tesla not moving, NVDA neither. It's going high and sideways. Also, NVDA was a huge mover today. It's up more than 6%, amazingly strong on the semicons again. Let me just check the semiconductor stocks. SOXS. What a huge pullback from the 200 EMA. It did not touch even the 200 EMA on the SOXX. Crazy. T for fun, really? What did you do at this time? Tell me. Oh. Okay. How much are you into the green? Great. At least it's in green. Phew. I feel like you are more than over trading. Please, I mean it. Watch out. Share size as well and trades as well. I know you are pressured because you are not going to be able to trade for a while, but it's not a good reason to take a lot of trades, especially on a Friday afternoon. Okay. Sandeep, yes, you were the one who bought the one Google and one Microsoft, weren't you? Yesterday. Good. I mentioned you in the pre-market. Yes, you have the chicken sandwich. Oh, two shares. You mentioned one. Okay, great. Well done. So double chicken sandwich. To breakfast. Just cleared. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it was a pleasant surprise on the tech sector for sure, especially after this ugly miss on the Meta. And by the way, Amazon coming next, traders, next Tuesday after market close, Amazon is going to release the earnings. Chris, it is because there are no emotions. Emotions ruining everything. I mean in trading, not in life. Well, sometimes in life, when you fell in love and look through the pink glasses, everything, and it turns out that it was just a black and white. I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean. So yeah, emotions are making trading harder, and emotions are created by the live money trading, not with the demo trading. It's like by every trader goes like that. Until you are on a demo trading, it's everything bright and shiny green. But as soon as you feel the pressure from the financial side, and you are always looking at your P&L, which I always bend to my new traders to look at the P&L, rather the P&L, or instead of the P&L, you should look at the charts and not counting the money. But I know I did the same until I realized how much it's hurting me. So yeah, demo trading, it's always positive because of the lack of the emotions, lack of the pressure. But you can work on that on live trading as well with the proper share size, first of all, and the proper strategy. So it's very important. Traders, a lot of traders do miss one important step in trading. They start following a trader, okay, like Mayer, Scott, I don't know which guru from the internet, but they don't ask themselves whether this strategy does it fit to his or her character, personality, habits, risk appetite, and so on. Okay? Because yeah, of course, they're making good money. We should just join them. That's it. No. You have to reevaluate everything. You have to reconsider. You have to know yourself first. What kind of strategies do you prefer? But for that, you should know some strategies. So actually, that's why I'm a very much dedicated beginner traders mentor, because the first steps sometimes are made not on the right choices, and I think this is very important when you are starting trading. Checking range. So make sure you are, no, I don't think so. Too high selling pressure, I would not take it for long. Range on the LUV, it doesn't look like at all. Be careful with that. You see, it just continues too high selling pressure. Yeah, I see. Microsoft dropping, JP Morgan dropping, NVIDIA dropping, but my SMCI is not dropping, and the overall market is back to the VWAP. So I just going to see my sell-off maybe in the last 10 minutes, traders, because triple Q is just having a big red candle as well. And we still have 15 minutes to go. Nice, Dan. Well done. T for fun. Are you still keeping your Tesla? Because finally, of course, it's always going not with the market, but against it. Yeah, it seems like it's delivering the results nicely. Dan, so you made back some. That's good. I'm just losing today. I mean, and I had a quick winner on Tesla in the morning, Microsoft quick win. Oh, that was a very small winner. Pinterest, very small loser. And then I started to lose big with the TQQQ. Now Meta, TQQQ again, and now unfortunately SMCI. So in the meantime, I had a beautiful Meta short, which I could not post on time. But even with that, like 3 winners, 1, 2, 3, 4 losers, overtraded. And the red, let me just check it, 3 are. Not good. Eric, yeah, actually, I must tell you, I noticed from your comments that you take it really emotionally. And please, before you give up, give a chance. Drop me an email. Let's just have a chat, okay? Okay. Not for money, okay? Let's just arrange a chat. And if you need anything like that, please just let me know, guys, okay? No, what's my new email? Sorry. And let's see what's going on with you. I mean it. Okay? Drop me an email. Let's get a schedule here. Let's just talk a bit and let's see if I can help. Because actually, as you know, I'm mentoring traders, guys, for 12 years now, something like that. And yeah, I'm honest. If I see like you are still not ready for trading or it's not for you, I'm going to tell you. Okay? So what can you lose? I'm out of SMCI. Oh, guys, that was even a half, not even a half hour, but I'm just fed up with this market. It was not my market today, and it's okay like that. I did not measure it well, did not get the right trades. Luck, it was definitely not on my side, but you know what? I'm still grateful. It's a green week. We got great news from Scott. He's officially healthy again. So that was a great week. Not a great trading day, but a great week. Mark, go for it. I don't know. Last 10 minutes can be extremely shaky, so be careful, please, okay? Looks nice, but actually, if you just consider it's making a consolidation since 2 p.m. without a decision, I'm not sure whether it was the risk to take it now on the last 10 minutes craziness. Nice, Mark. Okay. No, I'm living in Europe, but I'm actually not working because this is not work for me. But I'm here for you every day on US time from actually 6, 7 a.m. your time till 11, or I mean 11 for me, which is 5 p.m. for you. It's really nice for me because my mornings are clear, nothing to do, doing my shopping, cooking the food. I love cooking. So it's really comfortable for me. So no, I'm living in Europe at the moment. Wow, semiconductors were extremely strong today. I don't know why I took a short on a semiconductor stock. That was crazy actually. And VDA, it's back as well. How about ARM and TSM? ARM, wow, nice. I'm going to put on my watch list this ARM. I was not watching it today, unfortunately. And TSM, Ooh, what a pullback on TSM as well yesterday, especially yesterday. Today, not that big one, but yesterday it was a big mover on TSM. All right, traders, for next week, semicons on my stock list again, especially for the longs because they look like they made a kind of a deep buy even for the week. I'm going to have the solar stocks because solar stocks are very, very much beaten down. And as you know, good news are coming soon from Biden regarding these alternative energy stocks. So that's why I'm going to keep an eye on the solar stocks as well. What else? Google, Microsoft, Amazon, especially Amazon on Monday because it can be another kind of a run into the earnings stock. So far, it had a nice green day. So Amazon is my list and a lot more. But we will talk about this on Monday morning for sure. So far, I'm going to end up in an ugly red day. Unfortunately, I hope your day it was in green. Don't be disappointed. Please try not to be disappointed. It was not an easy trading day, as you can see, not even for me or Meir. I don't know how Scott would have done if he's here. However, as I know he's a great reversal player, might he would have been in green. I can imagine it easily, but don't worry. On Monday he's going to be back and trading with us again. And I think that's it. Crazy day, crazy week. And next week is going to be more crazy with the FOMC statement, federal funds rate decision on Wednesday. Thank you, Grinch. Yeah, this is the most important to support each other, traders, in these harder days as well. And I think it's very useful to see you that even for the professional traders, there are harder days. So you don't feel ashamed. You don't need to feel ashamed or sad or something like that if you are having a red day. It's a part of the game, as Meir told. Yeah, it's harder to accept, that's for sure, but this is the part of it. You must go with it. For a long time, it took me a long time to feel like that. But if you train yourself, not with a lots of red days, hopefully, but if you train yourself that with these thoughts, actually, that yeah, this is the part of the game. This trading, including red days, then you will be fine. Sonny, beautiful, well done. You know what's the funny thing? I was watching IBM in the morning as well, but I get distracted with these COMEX things and everything like that. So I just did not care about that, and it was one of my best call which I did not make. So well done on the IBM. T for fun. What? What did you do? I told you stop it with $10. Ah, if you are coming back, call me. This is going to be your first thing. Not to trade, call me. I mean it. Okay? I started, well, it's so hard to answer because actually I started in 2006, 8, something like that. But I started with Forex, options, then I get to the stock. So, it's a long journey. But more than 14 years or 15. T for fun, I've told you, I've called you on time several times. Stop it. We really need to talk when you come back, please, okay? Yeah, I see, David. But I think this is the only one together with Microsoft. JP Morgan is down as well. Happy to hear that, Mark. Well done. Enjoy your weekend. You deserve it. Your loved one with family, and see you on Monday. Yeah, Sandeep, I told him to stop in the $10. I felt you are over trading. So sorry to hear that. Not good. Guys, discipline is one of the hardest part of trading, but the most important. So when I call you stop, I mean it. Okay? Ooh, done. Nice comeback. Wow. 10K comeback almost. Yeah, tip for fun. Now just let it go, okay? Just close it, learn from it, come back renewed. First, we are going to talk and then to start it again. Don't worry, you are going to get out from that. It's going to be hard, but you will get back. Don't worry. Okay, Sandeep. I mean, it's not nice, but not that bad. It's going to be okay. Don't worry. Next week, new week, new opportunities, traders. Yes, Dan, that's for sure. Yeah, Blake, I agree. INTC is going to be on my watch list for sure as well. Thank you, Sonny. You too. Have a beautiful weekend.